Guess I won't need this. Guess I won't need that. I guess I won't need that. Cross your fingers. I hope that doesn't screw up too much. What if my cards are here? Cards are there, I think. Let's not delete the cards. Let's keep that just in case I need it. Some charts. Am I glitching? I can't hear myself. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Drink some water 1, 2. Hey Sonny, man, the water is so clear. Well, yeah. Yeah. Hey Henry, what's up? Yo, Beast, what's up, playa? Hold on. Oh. Well, that didn't work very well. Hold on. Drink 1, 2. Drink 1, 2. Okay, here we're gonna play a drinking game. Every time I say ass, you have to drink. Ass, drink. Ass. Drink. I could make the game easier. We instead of saying ass, I could say drink. And every time I say drink, you have to drink. Stream Elements, playa, what's up? I'm glad to see you. Stream Elements showed up for work. All right, let's try it again. Ass, drink. I have to slow down. I almost missed my mouth on that one. Hey Monkeys, hey Ginger, hey Elizabeth, what up? Oh. So, how's the sound? Can you guys hear? I think the sound's pretty good. I have my mic going on right here. I really like this mic. This is the mic I used to use with my kids. Your girl may be joining soon. That is kinky. I will refrain from commenting on that for fear. I'm gonna not comment on that one, even though you know that one is definitely. Can you hear the ukulele? Hey Mutes. Hey Mahor. Hey Mutes. Erica, what's up? You know, the voice is loud, right? But I don't have my cool electric ukulele. This is just a regular ukulele. My expensive ukulele is in Chicago. And I don't actually play very loud. Oh, you're in a hotel. Ooh, very kinky. Hey, Ramyals, what's up, play? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Remember, if you don't pray for the angels forget to pray for us, right? We're going to do some readings in a sec. Of course, Patty. We'll get to the reading shortly. Did I DM at Ramel's love? Not yet. You know what? Hold on. Let me put this here. Oh, crap. We'll get to the tarot reading shortly, guys. We have to sing a couple of songs first. We have to sing a couple of songs, and we'll get to everything. You're on the list, though. Patty, you're on the list. There's a list in the description box. You're first on the list. Monkeys, I don't think I DM'd Ramel's recently. I may have forgot to do that. Because it's been very busy. These last couple of days have been very busy. The weekly schedule got completely turned upside down. And I had to go to the hospital early this morning. I had to wake up. I woke up at like 6 o'clock today. Woke up at 6 o'clock yesterday. It's been really early days for me. And it's why I haven't been online at night and why I didn't get the weekly horoscopes done. Because it's been one of those weeks. Tomorrow's not super early, but it's a pretty early day. Chemo's tomorrow. But if I am supposed to DM Ramyals, I can't remember. But Ramyals, if I didn't DM, it might just message me and I'll sort it out. Anyways, here's the theme song for our show. It's just a day like any other day. Yeah, let's put Mutes on. Oh, right, Mutes is your girl. Sorry, Beast, I forgot. You told me she was coming too, but I forgot her name is Mutes. You got it. After Pattie. Mutes. We're going to do a reading for everyone, then Pattie, then Mutes. Yeah, Beast. No way, Ramel. Is that you? Hold on. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Hold on. Hold on. Let me double check. Where are you? So go back. Go back. Go back. Sorry. Adeline. Hey, no way. Aha, that's so cute. Hold on, Ramel. Let me write this down. Slow down. Let me write your name down in my list. Hold on. Ramel, hold on. Yeah, I'm starting a project here. What the fudge? Oh, that didn't work out. Oh, just... What the Hold on. Ramels, hold on. This just got stupid looking on my thing. There we go. No problem. Yeah, I did send you a message. I started sending messages out. If you're interested, Ramels, if you're interested, I don't really do much on Twitter, right? If you watch my Twitter feed, it's usually dog retweets, right? I don't really do it because I don't really give a shit. I think Twitter is kind of stupid. So, but if you're interested in doing the collab, I am starting one of those things up. If you're interested. If you're not interested, it's fine as well. But if you're interested, send me an email, and I'd absolutely love to to bring you on. For those who don't know, I'm doing I was asked. Okay, I wouldn't normally do this because I really am busy, but and look at me, I'm freaking tired, right? I'm only getting a couple hours sleep a night and another at 1 in the afternoon. But I'm doing a psychic thing. I'm not really interviewing people, but I'm bringing. I was asked to bring a bunch of psychics on, or tarot readers or whatever, and to ask them a bunch of questions, or get them to answer a bunch of questions. And I was going to do it in a particular style. Once again, I was asked to do it. And if you'd like to come on, Ramels, if you'd love to come on, then whatever, man. I'm very sensitive to this stuff, meaning if you don't want to show your face is fine, right? I do understand that. Or if, obviously I'm going to make you look good, because, like, what's the point in bringing you on if you don't look good? So, hey, Butterfly, I hope you're having a beautiful night. Oh, but you don't have to screenshot Butterfly. It's all cool. I'll just put you on the list. No problem. I'll do your. Hold on, Butterfly. It's not a big deal. Hold on, Butterfly. You're gonna be after Mutes. Butterfly, you're in the description box. You'll be after Mutes. No problem. No problem. Yeah, well, there are a lot of psychics who watch the Sunny Side. A lot. So you can tell, because we talk about different things here on the channel, and we use very specific language here on the channel, and it shows up all over the place, and you can tell. And so, but it's all cool, Butterfly. It's great to see you. So yeah, so Ramel, send me an email, and we'll set it up. Hopefully we can start it before Mercury goes retrograde. It's just a day like any other day. Don't let the rain get in your way. It's just a day. It's just another ordinary day. It's just a day. Hold on. Let me check the sound. I don't know if I can. Can you guys hear? I haven't been playing the ukulele in a lot, and this isn't my nice. This is just my fun ukulele. It's just a day. Oh yeah, you can hear it. Like any other day, don't let the rain get in your way. It's just a day. It's just another extraordinary day. It's just a day like any other day. Don't let the rain get in your way. It's just a day. It's just another extraordinary day. Hey Patty, what's up? I'm gonna take this off because I can't. My stuff is on a delay. It's like when you gotta go whiz and you're like, is that it? And then you go to zip up and you accidentally pee on your foot. Same kind of thing. That's what it's like listening to this. I gotta work on my analogies, right? Okay. My senses. Ah, Patty. Well, that's cool. I'm here for you guys. You know, we're in this together. It's just a day like any other day. Don't let the rain get in your way. Yeah, Ramel, it'll be fun. Just email me. It's just a day. It's just another extraordinary day. It's just a day like any other day. Don't let the rain get in your way. It's just a day. It's just another extraordinary day. It's just a day. Hey Rhonda, what's up? This is a lot easier to play when I wear my rings. Can you believe that? Hold on. I feel like let me find my rings. I put everything back in my passport folder here. Oh, check it out. I'm wearing jeans. Guys, for real, I used to wear dress pants every single day, all day. And when you saw me at the music studio, I was always wearing dress pants and shirts like this. And now that I'm in lounging for the last 3 years, I've been wearing yoga pants all the time. I can't even do yoga. And today I'm wearing jeans because I went out. I tell you guys, people in my past would say, you're wearing jeans, Sonny. Check it out. Hey, Jono, what's up? Oh, Ramels. Oh, God, I got to be honest. I didn't even open. Hey, Coco, what's up? And Jonna, hold on, guys. Hold on. I didn't actually even open PayPal yet. I've been kind of hanging out. One sec. Let me put some guys on the list, and I'll show you some stuff here. Scribd. Oh, I've been paying for my books. You got it. Oh, you want an astrology reading? Very cool. Hey Rock, what's up, playa? Hope you're having a super amazing day. And hey Gloria, what's up? Thanks. Thanks, Gloria, that's really sweet. Okay, Ramels, let me pop you in here. I saw you. Yeah, guys, you guys, they're only the regulars here, but you guys know, right? If I miss you, just let me know. It's not really this is not really a stressful big money venture for me. This is just, you guys want to see my rings that I wear these days? So this is my ring. It's not my wedding ring, okay? This is not my wedding ring, but I wear it like my wedding ring. This is the ring that I got in Chicago. The first time I went to Chicago to meet SLC, when I got this ring, SLC and I, we used to live in Streeterville. That was back when I used to have money, right? Back when I used to own a thing, but now I don't own anything anymore. And so, so we were at Navy Pier when I first went to visit SLC, and we got these matching rings, and our initials. We got our initials in them. I'm not going to show you what our initials are because she'll get upset. But they, so to me, these aren't our official wedding rings. We have official wedding rings that I have it here, but I don't wear my wedding ring. And but to me, this is like our wedding ring. This is the official ring, and I wear it on my thumb. I used to actually wear it on. No, this has always been my thumb ring. This is the ring I wear. This is like my wedding ring. And this one on this finger, there's actually a different ring that goes on this finger, but it's starting to wear out, so I don't wear it as much. Now, oh, crap in ass. We don't even use pennies. Why is a penny stuck in my effing ring? Shit. What is this, some kind of like test? Oh, damn. We don't even use pennies in Canada, and it's stuck. This is my other ring. I usually wear these rings like this. This ring, I'm not even religious, right? But this has the Lord's Prayer on it in different languages because I'm kind of international, right? This is the ring that I usually wear on my fingers. All the people who've known me, these are what I wore for years and years and years in Vancouver. I wore the ring with me and SLC, and I wore this ring here. But this is fading now. And I was at a meeting and someone said, "Is that a Lord's Prayer ring?" And I'm like, "Oh, frick." So I stopped wearing it. And I usually wear one of my Freemason rings on this finger now because sometimes I need to identify myself. And these are the ones I wear. Mute. The penny is a scent test. I failed. I failed. There were pennies stuck in the ring. Oh, man. Hey, MsShalea, what's up? All right. Man, I had a fucked up day today. I'm like, I didn't have an effed up day. I was just like, it's just a weird life that I'm living, man. I see people doing things that if I did these things, man, I would be like assassinated. I used to get shit on so hard when I was younger for doing a whole lot less than these idiots around me are doing. It's not even funny. Holy crap. Fudge. I used to get shit on constantly. It was like a religious experience to shit on Sonny. Like, all the time. I used to think it was normal. And I walk around and I'm like, the stuff I see in the last couple of days of the fucking completely inexcusable ineptitude around me, I'm like, I don't know how people walk and fart at the same time. I just don't get it. Anyways. You are my sunshine. Hey, Jason, what's up? Coco, what's up, player? Denise, what's up? You were kicked out of another YouTube video. What? Does YouTube do that? Yeah. Thanks. It's my little ukulele. You know what? I gotta tell you something. Don't get mad at me for my meditation videos don't have any ads on them. Right? They are just there. So... And so YouTube reserves the right. I've complained for several times over the years, but if there are really popular YouTube videos, YouTube will just randomly put a whole bunch of videos, video ads during any videos that they want, and they reserve the right to do it even if your videos are completely demonetized, and that's what YouTube does. So if you're having a meditation and suddenly a video breaks out and someone talks about toothpaste or like, whatever, just know in advance that I didn't do it. I totally didn't do it, man. So, just a heads up. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Just don't take my sunshine away. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Just don't take my sunshine. Just don't take my sunshine away. The other night, dear, as I lay sleeping, I dreamed I held you in my arms. When I awoke, dear, I was mistaken. So I hung my head and cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Just don't take my sunshine away. This is the first time you've been here and watched us play music? Come on, seriously, Denise? I'm a musician. I'll always love you and make you happy if you will only stay the same. But if you leave me and love another, I'll probably freak out, burn your house to the motherfucking ground. Just saying. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Beast. You make me happy when skies are... Oh, I'm screwing up the chords. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Just don't throw my shit and burn it all in the road. That would suck. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. But if we fight real bad and you wanna divorce me, I'll send my keys to Hell Beast. Make him pack up my shit and send it back to Canada. You are my sunshine. My sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. It might cost me my really cool semi-acoustic guitar. It's sitting in Chicago. What's a guy gonna do when the crab gets mad? Okay, whatever. Okay. You bring me moonshine. Oh, my precious moonshine. We get drunk as ass. Oops, get drunk as ass. Any time of day. I was going to work, dear. You probably know I wasn't. Please don't take my moonshine away. I like my moonshine. You know what bugs the fuck out of me? Taxes at the dispensary. I'm Canadian. I'm used to paying taxes. I'm used to taxes, hockey, snow, and like taxes. You know what bugs me? Taxes at the dispensary. You know who doesn't charge me tax? The weed guy. You know what? I gotta say that again. You know who doesn't charge me tax? The weed guy. And he delivers. Fuck that. No way. I gotta stand outside in the cold for a bit. But like, fuck that. Just saying. You wanna be business? Lay off the tax, man. Fuck that. You are the tax man. Okay, whatever. Let's get back to moonshine. Let's get back to... Right. Hey, Sam, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. No way. Yeah, I like my ukulele a lot. Alright, enough. Let's put that down. Let's do another one. What else do we have here? Oh, I haven't seen this one. Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Somewhere along the lines, they changed the words to Somewhere Over the Rainbow. I'm not sure why or how. I missed the memo. Usually they send you memos. You say... No, well, I went at Humber. They send you a memo. Hey, they changed the words of the song. Then they give you a test about it. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once. In a lullaby. Oh, gas is nothing. They're just trying to make some money. It's not a big deal. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Can I sing the Izzy version? I'm not sure the Izzy version. I'm not sure. I know that the version I'm using is not the version that I know. I know the one from The Wizard of Oz. Somewhere over the rainbow, shit happens. I know that song, but I don't know what song. Gotta be honest, I'm not sure the song I'm singing right now. Someday I wish upon a star, I wake up where clouds are far behind me. Behind me. The troubles melt like lemon drops. It's way above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Oh, that's a little effed up. Let me try that again. Somewhere over the rainbow skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to, dreams really do come true. To stop the robots from calling Denise, you have to block them. You have to block the robots. No joke. There's a big scam. Well, I'm back in Canada. There's a big scam in Canada from international things. There's a big deal. I'll tell you guys the thing right now. So if robots call you, either there's one of two things. One, you could pledge allegiance to the almighty robot, which some people do, or you can you have to block the robots. That's just the way to do it. If you're in Canada, you'll know it's a scam because there's a big thing from Indian call centers scamming Canadians. But it's so easy in Canada, like, to not fall for it because the government in Canada is French. So, like, it's really simple. If they call you, and they always have bienvenue, bienvenue, you know, like, they always, like, the Canadian government speaks French. So if they phone you from India, people in India don't speak French. So it's pretty simple not to get scammed from that scam in Canada. I don't know how they do it in the States, but that's the deal. Ah, Sam, that's funny. You should try smoking and drinking and playing the ukulele. That's an experience. But you got to be a pro, you know. I'm a pro. Okay, let me get back to this first. Somewhere over the rainbow skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to, dreams really do come true. Someday I wish upon a star, and I wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Behind me, where trouble melts like lemon drops. It's way above chimney tops. It's where you find me. Somewhere over the rainbow. What's up, Coco? Revenue Quebec called you in English. They'll never do that with a lot. Like, seriously, right? Can you imagine? Like, if they call you if you're in Quebec and they phone you in English, you're like, obviously it's a scam. You know, or if you're in Canada and they're like, press 2 for Spanish, you're like, what? Like, obviously you called this spam. It's really funny. Oh, Sam, that's funny. Oh, wow, you're in yeah, no way. Oh, man. Someday I wish upon a star, and I wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Behind me, the trouble melt like lemon drops, way above chimney tops. I swear. Alright, next. One more and then we'll get on to some readings here. No, you have to block. It's a big deal selling information. Not to say anything bad or conspiracies or anything, because it's a legitimate business. It's a scam, but it's a legitimate business. Hey, Wing One, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful night. I hope everything is cool. You really have to, you know, you're going to have to just block them because that's kind of the gig, you know. It's like selling information's a big deal. Oh, that guy. Oh, yeah. He did a wonderful job. Man, that was a really nice recording of that song. Nice rendition of the song. I don't sing It's a Wonderful World very well. So I said to myself, hey, what the fuck? I used to sing that one. Let's try one more, then we're out of here. When you were here before. When you were here before. I look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so very special. But I'm a creep. I'm a Scorpio. Oh. What the hell am I doing here? I don't care if it hurts. Hey Lana, what's up? Wanna have control. Want a perfect body. Want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so very special. I wish I was special. Monkeys, you should do it. Oh, a ukulele's only 40 bucks. Well, 65. This ukulele I think is 65 bucks. This is like standard ukulele. You go to the store and music store. It's not like a Walmart ukulele. It's a real ukulele, but they're all about 65 bucks in Canada. So, oh, you're in Canada, Monkeys. You're in Calgary. If you go down to this music store in Calgary, it's going to be like 65 bucks. So that's like the price, right? Don't pay more. Don't pay like 85, right? That's a ripoff. And if you get it for 45, it's a good deal. I'm a creep. I'm a Scorpio. Beast. The hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. My other ukulele is really expensive. My other ukulele is an electric acoustic. It's like this, but it has a mic, a pickup on the inside, and it's an electrical acoustic. My other ukulele is expensive, but it's. OnlyFans is okay. You can make a lot of money on some people make a lot of money on OnlyFans, and some people just get naked. Then again, some people make a lot of money. Some people just get naked. So there you go. When you here before, couldn't look you in the eyes. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. Beast. That's how you do it, man. Work for Marky Mark. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so very special. Well, that's the deal, Alana. Some people make money on it, some people don't. It's not that easy. Some people make money on it, some people don't. You have to promote it. But I'm a creep. I'm a widow. Oh. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. That's the truth. I wanna have control. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. You're tempted. I want you to notice, but I'm not around. So very special. I wish I was special. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? Like seriously, what in the ass? What the fuck am I doing here? I don't belong here. All right. Yeah, OnlyFans is okay. It's not my thing. I have an OnlyFans account, but I haven't posted on it in about a number of years. Hold on, I'm getting messages left, right, and center. Oh, on my neck. One sec. Hey, I hope you guys like those TikToks I've been doing. I think they're a lot of fun. Alright, let's get on with things. Who's this? Okay, oh, shucks. Let me just clean this up. Let me clean this up, and then we'll get on to the readings right now. Someone snuck in right now. Let me just clean this up. This is a mess. It's been a fairly, oh, thanks, baby. Hey, someone's looking at me. SLC's checking us out in the background. Hey, Saxy, what's up? I hope you had a super amazing day, beautiful. I'm just cleaning this up, and then we'll get on to this. This is... Alright, you got it. You got it. This is... Crap, come on, man. Oh, let's use this. I got it, MsShalea. I totally got you right here. I saw you. I got you. You're going to be after Butterfly. Damn, how do I spell your name? SHALEA. SHALEA. All right. General reading for everyone. Then Pattie, Mutes, Butterfly, MsShalea. Then Ramel. And And am I doing this right? Oh, thanks, Rock. That's really sweet. What are you guys talking about? Mom of two, but is a virgin marked through the... What? Alright, everybody be cool. I'm going to get confused. Hold on, let's see what SLC is saying. Man, my shoulders hurt. My muscles between the shoulders are hurt. Where's, Oh, man, sweetheart, my stuff doesn't really download unless I do all this stuff on my phone. Let's get down to it. Oh, that's really sweet. Thanks, sweetheart. I super appreciate that. That's really cute. Okay, here we go. Your brains are going cold. Hey, so I didn't spend a lot of time at the hospital today. We went really early, like really early. And so we had to get to the hospital by like 7 o'clock this morning. It was really early. I think we got there like 7:15. But we didn't really spend that much time there. We left really early as well. So, I finished writing, almost finished writing the next video, but I lost one of the signs. I wrote one of the signs last week, and I lost it. I don't know where it went. So, whatever, man. So, I'm going to have to write it when I'm at the hospital tomorrow. So... Just saying, you guys are going to have to hold off. That's why there are all these little TikToks. There are a whole bunch of TikToks instead of... Oh, I definitely need that wing one. That's why there are all these TikToks and no video and stuff. Because I didn't have time to do out the video. And I didn't have time to come online last night. So, no TikToks so as a result, we're doing all the TikToks. And I hope you guys like them. They're a lot of fun. I'm not going to play them on you live because, will you believe YouTube? They get... YouTube has gone... These places have just gone crazy right now. Anyways, whatever. Let's get on with things. Hey, also, everybody be cool in the background. SLC's watching in the background. She watching you. So, alright, let's do it. General reading for everybody. I'm going to start the ukulele stuff soon. I'll put the ukulele lessons. For those who don't know, I have a bunch of music lessons on my music channel. I just haven't published them yet. I'm about to publish them. I'm finally getting down to work. I started sending I started sending my the letters out. I started sending questionnaires out to a bunch of tarot readers and astrologers to do this next project if they want to do it. I gotta be honest with you. I'm not sure that I really give a shit. But people asked me to do it. A couple of people asked me to do it, so I decided to do it. And I think it's going to be interesting. It's actually really interesting. And I'll do my best, you know, to see, try and make everybody look really good. And, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I used to interview guys all the time. Not like years ago, right? Like I did the astrology thing in 2011. So 10 years ago, 10 years ago, I used to interview guys all the time. Back when I used to give workshops in the States, I used to interview people all the time. And I used to get interviewed too. But that was 10 years ago. And I'm not interviewing people. I'm doing a different kind of thing. But, you know, if they're interested, if you know anyone who's interested, a tarot reader or anything, maybe we'll bring Michael on here. Maybe we'll bring Pisces Tarot on here, right? Maybe we'll bring Michael on here. Hey, Cecile, what's up? And hey, Bankugo, what's up? Oh, sorry, Bakugo. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's going to be up shortly. I have one sign. I had one sign left to go. And I lost one. So now I have 2 to go. And then we'll do it. But like, so what can you do? What can you do? I don't know what I do. It's gone. So, all right, here we go. Let's read some cards. When you were here, oh, what the hell is this? This is. Oh, give me a second here. Let's pull up. Scorpio is definitely a cool sign. Let's pull up Ramel's chart while I'm just sitting, so that it's on tap, so I don't forget it. It's gonna L, I think. HIJK L O. Please. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Ramel's definitely psychic. All right, here we go. Let's put it down, though. She's going to be up in a bit. First, we're going to do some of this stuff. When you were here before, couldn't look you in the eye. Scorpio is definitely a good sign. Do we really need all of those E's? I used to think of all the abuse I used to take with all the stupid... Oh, if I'm sitting too close to the screen, we get that big square come up, right? If I lean back, I think the light clears it up, right? If we focus back, I think it's a light thing. But whatever. And there's a delay thing. But whatever. You're a Scorpio engaged to a Libra. Oh my God, good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck. I hope you don't have a problem with jealousy. That is tough. I hope you don't have a problem with friends. All right, anyways, whatever. So oh man, I used to just imagine I just don't know how people survive today. You guys are... Oh, it's Pisces with Libra? That should be interesting. You guys are having a gas prices in certain parts of the States, right? I hope you guys are okay. Take it easy. Last year there was a toilet paper crisis. This year there's a gas... last year there was a toilet paper crisis. This year there's a gas crisis. I really wouldn't stress it. It's a... I really wouldn't stress it. you might be short on gas for a couple of days. If people hoard the crap out of it, like really, if people hoard the crap out of the gas, then you'll be short on gas for a couple of days. You'll also have people price gouging. You know, in Canada, because of the COVID, because of the Rona, they're price gouging in Canada. It's illegal to price gouge, but they're doing it anyways. They're price gouging in Canada, even though it's illegal. And, you know, for those, like, it's the responsibility of people my generation and my age who have been through these things several times to tell you guys to chill out. Chill out. There, I did it. I can't. I'm trying to care more, but I can't really do it. I've been through it. I've been through it several times in my life, and I've been through it pretty bad. I've been through extended power outages. I lived downtown through the massive blackout on the northeast of North America. I lived through it. I lived in the, you know, my generation lived through 9/11. You know, I wasn't in New York, but my cousins live in New York. And I live in a major city, so it was a little scary that day. And I lived through, you know, my generation's been through it. So my generation knows what it's like to have no computers. I grew up in a world without computers. I grew up in a world where it was a really big thing. When the VCR came out, it was a really big thing. I remember my first recording in a music studio when I got hired to play in a band. My first real music gig, they were recording on reel-to-reel tape. That was a pretty big deal. In hockey, I played with for years growing up, I played with a wooden hockey stick. No kids today know what it's like to play with a wooden hockey stick. I played with a wooden hockey stick for most of my life. And so so I know what it's like to drink tap water. My generation drinks tap water, you know, water fountains at school. I don't know if you can do that anymore. And so the you know, rotary phones, public telephones, I grew up in that generation. But there's gang violence. There was gang violence. There were major riots. You know, there were major riots. There was major police brutality. Major police brutality. The people today, if you thought that thing that happened last year was bad, you have no idea of how bad it was when I was growing up. It was really bad. My generations, the generations of Do the Right Thing, Colors, you know, Bronx is dangerous. You know, they're very dangerous parts of it. And so it's my generation I know what it's like. I lived through some major stock market crashes. And, you know, and I went to university. So it's my job to tell you guys to relax, you know. Relax. It's not the end of the world unless you make it the end of the world. That's what it is, you know. I grew up, you know, my generation went through AIDS. You know, my generation is the generation, you know, Mike Tyson was fighting, you know. We saw Mike Tyson get knocked out. So don't worry about it. Hey, SLC, what's up, beautiful? I hope you're having a super amazing day, sweetheart. I super love you. Congratulations again on your class. Yeah, newspaper machines. Yeah, most of my media stuff, most of my media appearances when I was younger was on TV, like real TV. Not on YouTube, not on internet. There was no YouTube. There was no internet. There was no internet. And there was most of my interviews were on TV, and I don't have copies of it because I just don't have copies. You didn't get copies at the time, you know, and so it was just the way it was. So most of the stuff most of the stuff that made me popular, I don't even have copies of it. And so whatever, man. And I used to sit when I was young. I played in this one band that had a song on the radio, and I used to sit and watch music television. And I used to sit and watch it all morning, wondering if they were going to, hoping that they would play the video. I'm from that generation. I just hoping that they'd play our song on the TV. It was really neat. And so I'm telling you guys to chill out. It's not the end of the world. There are a lot of things I'd like to tell you guys about what happened, mistakes that we made as a society in the past, and how you guys are very clearly making the same mistakes, especially in the United States. But it's not really my place to tell you. And our job here on the sunny side isn't really here to teach you guys how to, my job is to teach you guys how to win in any system, not to take the easy way out and pray and fight and rebel and bitch and scream about a system, bitch and scream about things aren't going your way. That's completely irrelevant. You're supposed, because I know what it's like to have absolutely everything going for you and not succeed. And I don't think you guys realize that. But I'm here to tell you guys, regardless of what's going on around you, regardless of the red tape, regardless of what political party's in power, regardless of what the laws are, regardless of if it rains outside, I'm here to show you guys how to win and succeed and be prosperous and successful in every single environment. And if you can do that, then you're going to have a nice life experience. If you can't do that, you're going to sit and bitch all the time, and you're going to achieve to the glorious stature of middle class. I wish you the absolute best. and I'll gladly teach your kids music. All right, next. But if you really want to succeed in life, you got it, Gloria. Let me put you on the list. If you really want to succeed in life, you have to know how to fight. I'll give you an example with martial arts. You got it, Jazz. Let me put you right here. If you want to succeed in life, I'll give you an example. In martial arts, people stand, they stand in certain postures and things, and, they say karate doesn't work, or this doesn't work, or that doesn't work, or kung fu doesn't work. It's not true. It all works. Just have to know how to work it. You just have to know how to work it. And you just have to transcend your you just have to transcend. You guys aren't going to understand if I tell you all this. So let's just move on. I'll tell you stories as we move on, and hopefully you can figure it out as we go along. First up, everybody's up. Here we go. What was that? Oh, I missed it. What did SLC say? Would you say sexy? If you clash with a Libra moon, all you have to do is romance or compliment them. Maybe. maybe. No, Wing One, you know the deal. You have to learn to fight with your back against the ropes. You have to learn to throw a punch when you're backing up. You have to know to move sideways. You have to know. You have to be able to. It's what they said to, hey, Christy, I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's like what they said in Vancouver. In Vancouver, oh, you got it, Jazz. We'll do your tarot right after your astrology reading. They said to me in Vancouver, when I was living there, and in Vancouver it rains almost every day. And the deal is, if you wait for a day when it's not raining, you're never going to get anything done. If you wait for the sun to shine, you're never going to succeed. If you wait for You know, if you had, you're like, it, you know, there's no sense in, your job is not, you're not part of the Illuminati. You're not, you know, you're not, you guys aren't, you know, you guys are regular people. You guys are supposed, like, you have to learn how to navigate all waters, and then you're going to succeed. That's how you do it. If you wait for clear waters or for the wind to be nice, or you have to learn in sailing. You have to learn how to sail against the wind. You scale, you know, you have to learn how to, forget it. I don't really care. You guys do whatever you want. Here we go. All I'm trying to tell you is, don't worry about the gas. It's going to be fine. They'll turn the taps back on shortly. Or they'll bomb the shit out of Russia and take all their wine, take all their gas. So, yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. All right, here we go. Hey, Janice, what's up? Here we go, guys. You have court on your birthday. Ooh, that'll be interesting. Okay, let's do the cards. For everybody, let's start it. There are muddy people all around. Like, seriously. Hey, Bakugo. Seriously. Yeah, Wing One. There's a lot of bullshit around these days, but it's gonna be okay. Six of Swords reversed, guys. Here we go. Six of Swords reversed. Let's get some readings done here. Time to go to work. I goofed off for an hour. Man, what's going on? I used to goof off for half an hour. Now I'm goofing off for a full hour. Six of Swords reversed, guys. It's going to be difficult for you guys to keep your shit together. Seriously. Six of Swords means don't rock the boat. It's reversed, so I would imagine you guys are going to have a lot of trouble not rocking the boat. Six of Swords, someone's already checked out. Someone's already wants to leave. Someone's already crossing the river, but you're going to spill the boat. So try not to freak out any action, guys. Try to keep your shit together. Nobody succeeds. I'm a Scorpio, right? So I'm telling you, no one succeeds when you fall out of the boat, right? So just keep your shit together. Then we have the Queen of Coins. Money's going to be a thing. Are you taking off, sexy? All right, super sex. All right, sexy. Hey, for those who don't know, SLC got an A on her last paper at English class in school. Congratulations, sweetheart. She got 100% on her last English paper. It was a research paper. She did awesome on it. I'm super proud of you, beautiful. But you know, she's a sunny sider. She's a sexy brainer. And I super love you, baby. You did an amazing job. All right, guys, let's roll along. Queen of Coins. So watch your money, right? Don't rock the boat. Watch out for rocking the boat, and watch out for your money. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes it's easier and it's a lot nicer. You know, when things are going your way and the world is nice around you, like that would be better. I'm not saying it's not, you know, but I'm just saying sometimes it really sucks and you still have to succeed even though it's a shitty environment. So you got to be cool with it. All right, Queen of Coins. Queen of Coins. But I'm telling you guys, when the world turns to shit and things aren't going your way, or it's not going your way, and everyone is complaining, that's the best time to sneak in and make a shit ton of money and be really successful. I'll say it again. When the world is all fucked up and everyone is standing there bitching and complaining, that is the absolute best time for you to step up and make an absolute fucking killing in whatever you're doing. That's the best time to succeed. That's why I say Saturn transits are the best time to really make a step forward in your life. Or you can succumb like every other idiot mofo, but it's all up to you. Queen of Coins. Money, guys. Money, 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 money. Nurturing Quan. Finally, Two of Cups. It looks like, well, Two of Cups is loving and togetherness. You know, this is a really good card. Romance, happiness. It's a new moon, right? We're going through a new moon. New moon in Taurus. That's the deal, right? So, oh no, new moon in Gemini. Are we going, where's the new moon? What month are we in? New moon in Gemini? Hey, guys, remind me, new moon in Gemini or new moon in, I can't remember. We'll have to check. What's the date? Date's May 12th? I'll tell you in a sec. Can you guys remind me? Let me just check this out. We had a new moon in Taurus. There we go. New moon in Taurus. Well, there you go. Nice, steady new moon. All right, well, here we go. Thanks, MsShalea. New moon in Taurus, right? So, there you go. Well, it's a loving time, guys. Maybe there's a bit of love and harmony on the way. I have date night on Friday night. Whoop, whoop. And so there you go, guys. Six of Swords. Six of Swords. Watch out for rocking the boat. There's a lot of boat rocking going on. Watch out for your money, right? Queen of Coins. It's a good time to make money. And then the Two of Cups, you know. Love, harmony, happiness. La la la, kumbaya. Here we go, guys. Good sign. You're very close to achieving your goal. You're very close to achieving your goal. Very cool. Very cool. You're very close to achieving a goal. All right, let's get down to some readings. Stop bragging. What? Bragging about knowing the day of the week? I barely got that. I wouldn't have figured out what the day of the week was if it wasn't. If Bakugo didn't tell me, I wouldn't have figured it out. Oh, you're talking about date night on Friday? Well, crap. My wife lives in a different country now. I'm back in Canada, so date night's important for us. I play saxophone, guys. Date night is every night for me if I want. It's like, no. Those days are long gone. I don't even pretend to play. But the... All right, next. That was everyone. Let's see who's on tap next. Let's read the cards, and then we're going to get to... Let me make sure... I don't know, Wing1. We'll have to see. I'm really not... Shit, I didn't do the timestamp. 10000. Okay, Pattie H is up. Pattie 107. 107. Hey guys, I hope you like those little TikToks I've been doing. They're a lot of fun. Can you guys give me... Do you guys remember what if Pattie asked the question? Oh, shucks. This doesn't go all the way back. Let me... Shucks. I can't see this. All right, Pattie. P-A-T-T-I-E-H. P-A-T-T-I-E. Hey, Pattie, there you are. I hope you're having a wonderful night. That's okay. You guys can hate on me all you want. I don't care. I don't care. It's all cool. If you want to sit there, if you guys want to sit there and hate your computer or cell phone, by all means, go ahead. If you want to sit there and hate your TV, go all ahead. Go ahead and do it. That's so funny. Oh, I always thought that was funny, man. Here, I'll tell you where let me hook up the TikTok in a second. Let me read Pattie's cards, and then I'll show you the TikTok stuff. Pattie's up. Pattie, Ace of Coins reversed. So Ace of Coins is pretty cool. I'll show you guys the TikTok stuff in a sec. Ace of Coins. So the aces, I think it's important to say this all the time. The aces exist outside of astrology. Right? In astrology, you know what? I'll tell you guys something. I don't know why. Hey, Rock, if you could figure it out, if you know or anyone knows, next on Sunday when we have class this week or next week, let me know if anybody finds out why the aces aren't really part of astrology. They're in the circle, right? As far as I know, they're in the circle, but they don't, just like all the cards represent a day of the year or a time frame in the year. But I really don't know why the aces don't aren't represented in any of the deacons. That's interesting, I'm not sure why. Anyways, the Ace of Coins. So Pattie, this is the potential from, like, it's the coins are pentacles, right? But it's the pentacles are your stuff. So It's the potential for comfort and security. It does mean lucky and money. There is the potential for a new job. It's reversed, so there's a delay. It doesn't mean you're going to lose your job or spend a lot of money. It just means there's going to be a delay or some obstacles that you have to overcome for a new financial beginning. Or it's like if you might getting a new, if like you're getting a new job, you're going to have a delay in your new job. Or if, so that's the deal. Or if you're really going to get a raise, there's a delay in your raise kind of thing. Or if you bought a house, there's a delay closing it or there's a problem. Then we have the King of Cups. So you have to watch your money. Right, Patty? King of Cups, watch your money. The financial support. No, not, sorry, I said it's cups, not coins. King of Cups is a, you know, there might not be the emotional support that you're hoping for. So you might, you know, it might be a situation where money is slow to arrive. It doesn't mean money's not coming. It just means money's slow to arrive. There's a delay. And maybe there's someone who wants money from you, or you're supposed to support somebody, and there's a bit of a delay or a problem. So watch out. So just keep on top of the things and be cool. Oh, but you have the Magician card. So this is the card of manifesting, and it's the card of getting on with things. It is the beginning of a journey. And not only is it the beginning of a journey, the Magician is a special card. It means someone's going to come along and shine a light on your potential. You're going to realize something, and this card is right side up. So this is a very good card if you want to start a new job, or a very good job if you want a card if you want a new relationship, or anything new that you want. It's wonderful. It's not, they say it's the card of manifesting, but it doesn't really mean manifesting. It's Mercury energy. It's rushing around very quickly. It's becoming excited about your own potential. So know in advance, Patty, that whatever it is that you want to do, regardless of any kind of financial thing or regardless of any emotional support that you may or may not have right now, the Magician very clearly says you do have the ability to accomplish whatever it is that you want to accomplish. You just got to go do it. And that's the actions. Just go do it. Finally, a fiery climax approaches. Patty, a fiery climax approaches. I think that's very cool. All right. Next. So that's Patty. I'll show you the TikTok in a sec, guys. Let's do another reading and then we'll get to it. Mutes is up. Beast, is Mutes around? Mutes. 112. Could look you in the eye. No. Hey, Dada, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, definitely. You have to, you make your own future, you know, you really do. All right, we'll skip Mutes for now. Hey, Dada, I hope everything is cool with you and the kids. I hope everything is wonderful. It is definitely going to be cataclysmic. Okay, let's skip Mutes and we'll move on to Butterfly. Okay, Butterfly, you are up. Yeah. All right, Butterfly, here you go. That's all right. Let her take her time. Butterfly is up. Hey, Butterfly, 2 of coins. Good card. 2 of coins is juggling multiple sources of income. Right on. So, Butterfly, maybe you're going to get a new job. Where's this coins here? Maybe you're going to get a new... Where the hell is coins? Butterfly, maybe you're going to get a new job. Maybe you're going to get some checks in the mail. Maybe you're going to get a new contract or job offer, or, you know, it's not just money though, right? Maybe you're going to live in 2 different cities at the same time, right? We already know you move around a lot, right? So, like, not houses, but like you've got a lot going on. So Butterfly, maybe you're going to get a job offer. Maybe you're going to get a job offer, a new contract, something to do on the side. Multiple sources of income coming in. This is a really good card for that. A lot of work. Oh, come on, Dad. Then we have the Queen of Coins reversed. So, you know, watch out. You might be called upon to support someone or something with some money. What did I say? Swords? It's coins. I'm not speaking correctly today. Queen of Coins reversed. So you're gonna have to be nurturing and loving with your finances. You might be called upon to, you know, fork out a little bit of money for someone. I don't think it's a big deal. I think if you're looking for financial support, it's probably not going to be there. But you're gonna have to be nurtured. You know, a little tough love with the money, right? But at the same time, money is coming from multiple sources. Just, you know, just as soon as it's coming in, though, people are requesting it on the way out. So watch out for that. Then we have the Knight of Coins reversed. Oh my God. So this is a lot of money, Butterfly. The Knight of Coins is running around for finances or comfort and security. Look at this. It's not just about money, right? So if you see the Knight of Coins and you're looking for a house, this is running around looking for a house. I don't know why I'm talking about a house so much tonight. I am clearly not looking for a house. But I don't even know any Sunnysiders looking for houses right now. Well, I know one or two, maybe. And so, anyways, Knight of Coins would be rushing around from finances, or money is going to arrive from a distance. Unfortunately, this card is reversed. So you're probably not, you know, you're probably rushing around from money, or you can't rush around, like you're supposed to travel to make some money, or whatever reason, your travel or your ability to rush and jump into things is being blocked. So watch out. So multiple sources. So Butterfly, multiple sources of income. Someone is going to need some help financially, and the Knight of Coins, you're not going to be able to do all the running around that you want to do. Finally, expect powerful change, Butterfly. Expect powerful change. All right, there we go. Next, Donald, what's up? That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Well, you know my belief, my belief on losing weight is really just to diet. It's really my 2 cents. I don't think anyone should ever go on a drastic diet. I really think you just have to cut out 500 calories a day, and then lose like 5 pounds, and then cut out another 500 calories a day, and then cut out another 500 calories. 500 calories a day is just like 3 pieces of bread. It's a lot less than you realize. A milkshake is 300-400 calories, like a bag of chips. Just cut it out. It's not that big of a deal. All right, next. To lose the first 5 pounds is easy. Then you have to cut more. You just have to keep cutting and keep cutting. It's not easy to lose a lot of weight, but it's easy to get on to start with good habits. All right, next. 119. MsShalea is up. I know it's not MsShalea. It's not pronounced MsShalea, but that's how I pronounce it. Oh, but how do I spell it? MsShalea. Well, that's all right. MsShalea's cool like that. Okay. Let's see what the cards say. Oh, right on, Butterfly. Yeah. Totally. Plus, you know what? That's awesome. Hey, as far as the weight... Plus, Donald, you're going to be lifting weights, right? And if you're lifting weights, you're going to gain weight anyways. If you're lifting weights, you got to step off the scale, right? So you got to chill out. All right, MsShalea's up. Let's see what the cards say. Butterfly, I hope it all works out. Good luck on the money front. And don't worry about the other stuff. It's just the way it works out. We have date night this Friday, but we're probably going to spend date night doing taxes. MsShalea's up. First card. Whoa! The devil card. The devil is in the details. So you know who this is, right? You know who that is. Someone just wants a, okay, well, the devil is someone wants a good time, someone wants a good time, someone has some bad habits, or someone is goofing around a little bit and they're blaming someone else. So watch out, it's giving up your responsibility. It's relying too much on other people. And that's what the deal is. It's having too much fun. And like it's twofold. It's the devil part, which is having too much fun, and the cage part, which is blaming other people, being trapped by your own desires. So, but as desires, when I say trapped by your own desires, it make it sound like you're trapped by lustful desires. It's not really the point of it. It's trapped by your own romantic fantasies, or your romantic, the destination that you'd like to have. The devil cards very much lacks reality, and you're trapped based on hope or a dream that may or may not happen. So you got to watch out. So got to watch out for the devil card. And then we have justice reversed is Libra energy. This is Capricorn energy, and justice is Libra energy. Libra energy means someone's going to come along and tell you how much you're worth, and you might be surprised. It's this card is reversed, so you might not find out how much you're worth. You might not get the answers that you want. Like justice is okay, but like the card is totally reversed. So like you're probably not gonna, like, the devil card is there, right? So it's having fun, doing your best, having fun, doing your best, giving in, the devil's letting other people control you is what the devil, because the devil controls you, right? And so you make a deal with the devil. The devil's controlling you. And justice card says you're not going to get the answers that you want. Like, it's justice, right? You're not going to get any justice. So you got to watch out for it. And then finally, the Page of Swords. The page is running around asking a ton of questions. So the Page of Swords means you have a lot of questions, and because all of the pages are asking questions, right? All of the pages are students, but the Page of Swords is the most intellectual, because it's swords, right? It's the most intellectual of all of the pages, and or the most conversive, the most curious, and so you've got questions, man. And I don't think, like, this reading sounds like, Michelle, it sounds like Mr. You-Know-Who, but it sounds like Mr. You-Know-Who, right? But maybe, I don't know what else is going on in your life. Maybe it's pertaining to something else in your life. So keep your eyes open. Like, we have one more card to go. I just want to send a little cautionary tale to everybody. I know it seems like the obvious, but life and psychic readings, and it doesn't always work out what's obvious. And like, life has a way of blindsiding. Like, life has a way of like stapling your dick to your side of your leg every once in a while, and like that's like a really bad experience, so so you have to, so just be careful. Sometimes we completely miss the obvious. It's like the moon, the Mars, and Venus. You really want the moon. You really want the moon. The moon is what you're trying for the moon. You're always reaching for the moon. Duh! It's the phrase. It's the language. Listen to the language. You're always reaching for the moon, or you're reaching for the stars. But like, Venus comes along, and and it like, you attract something else, and you're like, fuck, I mean, you're given something else, which not necessarily the worst thing in the world. It depends. It might be the worst thing in the world, but you kind of get what you get, and or Mars, you kind of fuck up what you fuck up. So you gotta watch that kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh my God, Neri, I really did. I already did Sagittarius. I think it's in a video yesterday. So here we go. But welcome to the sunny side. I hope everything is cool. Yeah, there can always be a snake in the grass. You got to watch out who you talk to about your personal business. Yeah, that's a really good point. You're right. And finally, emotions are running high. So just be cool, you know, emotions are running high. It's great to see you, Neri. I hope everything is super cool. I did the horoscopes on a live stream a couple of days ago, the weekly horoscopes. If you go on the channel and check it out, there are timestamps in the description box as well for you. Okay, next. Staying home. Yeah, Neri, check it out. You check it out. Woo. Sagittarius should be okay. Okay, next. Gloria's up. Gloria's up, and then I'll show you the TikTok channel. Everybody stay tight. Gloria's up, then we're gonna do the TikTok and wait for mutes. Yeah, MsShalea, no drama. Yeah, like, cause guys, next month is gonna be an absolute shit show of what the holy donkey fuck. So, and I'm serious, like, I really don't want to have to live through June. June 2021 is going to hit you like a sack of fucking doorknobs, you know? So just be careful. Or it's going to like, I was just thinking, it's not going to be like, June is not going to be like being attacked by like a sweater full of mangoes. That's like a nice thing to get attacked by, you know, when you go like, hey man, those are some nice mangoes, and they bump up against your face. I gotta tell you, being attacked by a sweater full of mangoes is a nice thing. Being attacked by a sack of doorknobs is a bad thing. It all depends on how you look at it. I'm just saying. All right, next, Gloria's up. Oh my god, like Wing One, you're gonna have to watch out for it. Seriously. Wing One's gonna have to watch out for it. See, Cecile, you've had so much enlightenment this year. Yeah, like, you know, oh yeah, this has been I gotta say, this has definitely been one. Where the hell are my hair clips? I'm missing a hair clip. This has definitely been, there's supposed to be 2 hair clips in here, and I'm only feeling one. This was definitely an enlightening year. Fudge. I didn't necessarily need it. I just didn't need it, but that's the way. Like, yeah, I hope things get better for MsShalea. I hope they get better for everybody. Like, enlightening means more than just, oh, I didn't know that. Enlightenment is, you can be, so we found out Mama Sunshine has cancer. That was enlightening. I'm sure that's not something we needed to experience, but it's enlightening. Wing One is having brain surgery. That's enlightening. I'm sure she doesn't have to go through that. Didn't want to go through that. That's enlightening. This has been a real donkey of a year. But I told you guys 21 would be a real shit year. Anyways. Oh, you blew out your TV. Oh my god, I thought you said you blew out your knee. Oh, that would have been horrible. That would have been horrible. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that. Blowing out the TV really sucks. Alright. Yeah, there's been a lot of bullshit going on, I know. There's been a lot of, you know, if you want to look at it like that, let's just take a moment and look at it like that for a second. You know, Cecile, there has been a lot of supernatural stuff. I'll tell you guys something. This year, 2021, since returning to the Sunny, to Casa Sunshine, I'm really experiencing law of attraction for the first time in my life, for real, for me. I used to help as a hypnotherapist, really, really good at helping other people. I don't know, like I know what I do, and I know how I do it, and I know what I do specifically, but it didn't really work for me. But until I came here, and I know what I did. I know exactly what I did. And if you guys want to know the answer, I'll tell you what the answer is, but I don't think you guys are going to believe me. I don't think you'll believe me, but I'll tell you exactly what it is. first you have to streamline your intent. First, you have to have your mind, body, soul. You need to find your authentic congruency. That's what you need. Not to be weird or use new agey language or anything, but you have to align your desires, mind, body, and soul. You can't be bullshit about it. And you can't serve two masters. You can't say, I want to find the guy, but I want my own money. You can't be like an idiot. You can't say, oh, I want this, but oh, I'm going to be less. You know, like, you really can't be. If you want, law of attraction doesn't work like that. I just explained it to you using astrology, sun, moon, the moon, Venus, and Mars. You can't serve two masters. It just doesn't work like that. And not if you're looking for benevolence, which you are, because that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about having your feet move towards your goal. We're talking about attraction, universal attraction, and stating your intent and having your dreams come true. And I have done it before, and I've done it for other people before, and I've done it for myself before, and I used to do it for fun, but I used to make things happen before, so it didn't really, so I don't think it counted as much as I'm doing it now. It does count, but I had a different philosophy before. But this one is very simple. First, you need to align your desires, really align yourself. Be very clear on your intent, very, very clear on what you want. And the most important thing, and I know you're not going to believe this, you have to ask the right benevolent force, and that's how it works. I'm not saying go worship the devil. I think that is the wrong thing to do. I think that's the wrong thing to do. It might be the right thing for you to do. Not telling you to do that. I know for a lot of people, they might not believe me, but I don't really give a fuck what you believe. But I'm not telling you to do that. But what I'm saying is, you have to, I'll say it again, you have to pray to the angels, or the angels won't pray for you. And your destiny is looking for you. I know that without any question. I know that in my bones. Your destiny is looking for you, and your destiny is trying to find you. You just have to call out to your destiny and allow them to find you, and that's how the attraction works. It really is that simple. And once you figure out who you're supposed to be, who or what you're supposed to be, or when or whatever you're supposed to be praying to, or you shouldn't really be. I don't believe in prayer. I do believe in prayer. I believe in chanting. Okay, obviously. Okay, forget about that. That's not the right thing to say. But I believe you have to ask the right source for you. And when you ask the right source for you, you'll know, because the things you ask for, you'll start to attract them. And that's how it works. Oh, also you have to respect your astrological cycles, because that's just the way it is. So, all right, next. Be true to yourself. Seriously. You have to be true to yourself. And it's that simple. Be true to yourself. Find out, you gotta find it. You gotta find the right people to talk to. It's like anything else, man. Okay, next. Gloria's up. All right, Gloria, let's do it. Now, Gloria had a question here. Oh, it's right here. Gloria, damn. This YouTube screen, not the same as what it is. Dada! Hey, Dada, I got a guitar! Dada, I got a Telecaster! Check it out. Hey, guys, give me a second. I forgot. I didn't tell Dada. I gotta show Dada something. What is this stuff over here? I thought that was the city. Is that something over there? Dada, check it out! What is this thing over here? I think this is my guitar. Dada, check it out! I got a telly! Check it out! I bought it off one of my fans. I didn't know. When they checked me out, I saved a lot of money. It's got a big gash in the bottom, like a really big gash in the bottom. It was brand new, but it got dropped and gashed. And the knobs, the volume knob is a little stiff, but I don't really care. But it's like brand new. It's not an American telly, obviously. It's a Mexican one. But I saved a ton of money on it. And obviously, I don't care if it's scratched up, because you know my instruments are all scratched up. Check it out. Look, I can play with my teeth. I could go like, I could play it behind my back. Oh, so, check it out. Yeah, play up. All right, whatever. I just want to. Well, Dada has a ton of guitars, right? He's a real music guy. Just wanted to show him. I got it really cheap. Oh, come on. You probably have like a 79 Strat and like a 64 Les Paul and like you probably have like an 83 Jap Strat lying around, like, you know. No, I got it really cheap because it's got that big gash in it. But like, you know, I don't care. I like it. I think it's kind of cool, and it was gonna happen anyways. I don't have a case or whatever, so like, it's really cool. My electric acoustic was good, and it's gonna be my main instrument for the next 10 years. You know, every 10 years I spend some money and I get one. All right, next. You're skydiving? What? Will you survive? Yeah, you'll survive. Hey, Avis, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hey, Avis. I'm gonna be not interviewing. I'm doing a psychic challenge here, and yeah, no kidding, you have some lying around, right? So, you're like my Uncle Mike. My Uncle Mike has all these guitars in Vancouver, has all these guitars lying around. They're really cool. Different type of things, you know? I'm not a kind of guy, right? And I'm not a kind of guy. And so, but you know, guitar is your personality. Anyways, let me move on. Let's go. Hey, Marie, I'm doing a psychic challenge here on the channel. And if you want to take part in it, because I think you read cards, right? If you want to be part of it, then just email me at readswithsonny@gmail.com. Anyone who wants to take part in it, you don't have to be a YouTuber. Obviously, you don't have to be a YouTuber. But if you want to take part in it, I'm making a series of videos for you guys. If anybody wants to. If nobody wants to, then I'll just say, fuck it, I have other things to do. But if you guys want to take part in it, then just message me and we'll set it up. You have a keytar. Oh, I bet that's funny. That's really cute. All right, come on. Pendulum is fine. It's up to you, Cecile. Pendulum is cool. Pendulum is cool. All right. All right, here we go. Okay, let's get back to it. Gloria's up. Let's see what's going on with Gloria. I think Gloria's got to find the right gig. And JM, I hope you're having a beautiful night. Anyways, message me, email me at readswithsonny@gmail.com if you guys want to be in the thing. All right, who's up? Gloria's up, 138. Okay. Let's do it, Gloria. Let's see what's going on with Gloria. Hey, Oso, what's up, my man? I hope everything is cool. Hold on, I'll show you guys. Let me read Gloria's cards, and then I'll show you some of the TikTok stuff we're doing. First, Gloria, Page of Swords. So you have some questions. You definitely have some questions. Running around getting answers. I know you want to get some answers, but so far it doesn't say that you have answers. My cards don't usually tell people what they do. My cards usually tell people what's going on. Anyways, lots of questions. Gloria, lots of questions. Research. Just want to remind you guys, Mercury's going retrograde in a couple of weeks. I'm not sure if we're in the shadow period or not, but Mercury's going retrograde soon. So watch out. You don't want to start things in June. You want to start them now. And, you know, you want to start your stuff now or you're going to have to wait until July. So heads up with all of that. Then Five of Swords, reversed. Gloria, very careful. People are going to try and stop you. right? They're going to stop you. They're going to argue with you. They're going to bitch and complain. They're going to want to fight with you. They're going to be like, ah, and you're like, what? So watch out. The Five of Swords reversed. People just want to argue with you and bitch at you and complain. So you might have a grouchy experience here. So be careful, right? You're asking a lot of questions, and someone's going to discourage you. It's someone, not people. Someone's going to discourage you. Finally, the Eight of Wands reversed. Maybe you want to travel and get out somewhere, but you can't. Eight of Wands, when the Eight of Wands is reversed, you're kind of stuck. So whether you want to expand it's Sagittarius energy, right? So whether you want to expand your mind, or you want to physically go on a trip or a vacation, or you want to go somewhere, or someone's supposed to come and visit you, it looks like it's stopped off. So I don't know what like I'm just saying, you have a bunch of questions. Get out there, research. The Five of Swords is someone's going to discourage you. Someone's going to try and stop you from doing your thing. And the Eight of Wands means whatever it is that you want to do, they're going to discourage you, and you're going to have to figure out a way to do it. It says you're not going to be able to do it. Like if you want to get away for the weekend, it says you're not going to go. So it's that kind of thing. Someone's discouraging you, so it's up to you. And finally, step out of your comfort zone. Gloria, step out of your comfort zone. And I hope everything works out, you know. Step out of your comfort zone. I hope it works out. All right. I'll show you guys what's going on the TikTok. And then we'll get to the readings. One more tarot reading. We're going to do mutes in a sec. And then we'll get down to the astrology readings. We have a couple of astrology readings to do. Okay, check it out. Let's see. So let me clean this up. Then we'll pop mutes on. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Let's see if I can figure this out. So when we come back, we need, that's our USB. Where's a browser source? Can we get some volume on the browser source? Maybe. Maybe. I don't see it happening, but maybe. Let us look at the... I don't know. Not this one. I can't remember how I used to do this. Let's see. Try one of these. Audio. Display capture. Audio input capture. Audio output capture. There we go. Let's do this one. And we'll do this one. We don't want to do that. We want to do... Oh, this is a good question. This is a bad idea. Let's cancel that. No, we cool. I'll cancel this. Okay, everybody, shh. Let's try something. Check. Okay, so far so good. Everybody be cool. Next, we need to do... Check. That didn't work. Let's go to here. Check. There's my mic. Then we have audio output. Check. All right, here we go. Cross your fingers. Oh, unless you do that, Sonny. Check it out. Well, I don't even know if TikTok. I don't really understand it, but I thought it would be fun. I like to do these stuff every once in a while. So let's get the headphones going. That's okay, Beast. Beast, it's okay. I get it. It's all cool. Let's we'll read her cards anyways. All right, here we go. You guys ready? These are the TikToks. I don't know what it's gonna look like. Hold on. Can we hear anything? No. Let's try this. No. Fudge. Oh, my volume's off. Oh no, my volume's way up. That's not a good sign. Crap. 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 Let's see if this is working. I'm not hearing anything. One more. Let's try a different one. Nope, that's not it. I can't remember how to capture my audio, guys. Anybody remember how to capture the computer audio? Display capture. I think it's... Let's try... Let's just try input. No. No. That's not it. That's not it. We'll cancel that. Bummer. Guys, I can't remember how I used to do it. I can't remember how I did it. USB background display. We used to do it on YouTube all the time. God, my mic is freaking loud. Guess. Fuck. I really can't remember. How did we used to do this? If I was doing YouTube, it wasn't browser source. It was probably display capture. Alert box, mic, auxiliary, check. We won't use that. Speakers, headphones. Check. Maybe we'll try some filters here. Properties. Default. Headphones maybe. Check. Just plug my headphones in. Check. Let's see if that works. There's nothing going on here. Check. Turn that down. Check.
Told you I made a poo-poo. I made a poo-poo. I made a poo-poo.
What's up? Fuck.
I told you I made a poo-poo.
Double fuck. Alright, well fuck it. I can't hear anything. Are you guys hearing any of this? Hey Doreen. Well, whatever. Whatever. Let's move on. I can't hear anything. And actually, I can't hear anything out of my computer either. So.
I made a poo-poo.
Bummer. Bummer. Oh, you can hear it, Ginger? Seriously? No way. Well, let's shrink it down.
I made a poo-poo.
And hopefully you can see it.
I made a poo-poo.
Well, that sucks. I can't hear it. You guys can hear it? I can't hear it, man. This is no fun.
Weird. I'm not weird. What the? Okay, that was a little weird. I'm not weird. I'm not weird. What the? Okay, that was a little weird. I'm not weird. I'm not weird. What the? Okay, that was a little weird. I'm not weird.
Just give me a sec.
I'm not weird. What the? Okay, that was a little weird. I'm not weird. I'm not weird. What the? Okay, that was a
Hold
little
on,
weird.
I've got ads.
I'm not weird. I'm not weird. What the? Okay, that was a little weird. I'm not weird. I'm not
Okay,
weird.
whatever.
What the? Today I will forgive. Today I will forgive. I'll sleep with that Leva's boyfriend first. Then, today I will forgive. Today I will forgive. Today I will forgive. I'll
What?
sleep with that Leva's boyfriend first. Then, today I will forgive. Today I will forgive. Today I will forgive.
All right,
I'm not a baby. I'm
one
not a
more.
baby. I'm not a baby. Maybe a little bit. Today, I'm not a baby. I'm not a baby.
Oh, Ange, seriously, yeah, it was cute.
I'm not a baby. I'm not a baby. Maybe a little bit. Today, I'm not a baby. I'm not a baby. I'm not a baby. I'm not a baby.
All right, this is what I've been doing. This is the Cancer
I'm
crying
not-
one.
Today I'm not
Hey,
gonna cry.
Lucy.
Today I'm not gonna cry. I might cry, but today I'm not gonna cry. Today I'm not gonna cry. Today I'm not gonna cry.
I thought Aries was the
I
baby.
might cry, but
Anyways, this is my
I'm not.
fave right here.
I made a poo-poo. I made a poo-poo.
What's up?
I told you, I made a poo-poo. I made a poo-poo.
I love this one.
I made a poo-poo.
I love this one.
I told you, I made a poo-poo.
Okay, whatever. Let's get back to
I
work.
made a poo-poo. I made a poo-poo.
What's up?
All right.
I told you, I made a poo-poo. I made a
God, I
poo-poo.
love this one.
I made a poo-poo.
Okay, whatever. Okay, everybody chill out. Oh my God, everybody chill out. Okay. Hey, Yale D, what's up? Yale D, I hope you're having a super amazing day. It's great to see you. And Sota, I hope everything is cool with you as well. Angelica, it's my new, Oh, who's this? Someone snuck in. Hold on, we have to add someone to the list. It's my new, Oh, Angelica C, you got it, Angelica. It's my new, TikTok channel. Your Cookie Panda? You got it. Did I not follow you yet? I'll follow you if we follow you. I'll follow you. Okay, let's get back to work here. Let's nuke this. That's hilarious, man. Anyways, That's my new TikTok channel. Oh, not that. Let's lose that. All right, let's get back to work. That was, oh, thanks, Angelica. Let's let me just add cookie right here. Oh, I'm not sure how to do this. Oh, cookies is right. I'm not sure how to do it, guys. Okay, let's get out of here. Let me close that up. Let's get on. So, whoa. Let me add Angelica C. I have to add Angelica C to the list. And I think Angelica C, I'm not sure if it's her chart that she wants or another chart, but let me pull up Angelica C here. All right, it's chart time, guys. It's chart time. Oh, come on, computer. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, June 24th. Oh, yeah, I should have Angelica's chart. Okay, Ramel. Okay, first we're going to do mutes. First we're going to do a reading for mutes. Then we're going to do Ramel, Jasmine, and then Angelica C. Here we go. Mutes. You are at 156. Mutes. 15600. Oh, Dada, you sent PayPal? We'll definitely pop you on the list. The computers. This is a little slow. It's the internet is a little weak here. I'll add you when it comes up. I'll add you to the list. Oh, Sonia's here too. Yeah, let's see what's going on with Sonia as well. The SoniAR. SoniAR. I might. Is it this data? Is it the? I'm not seeing it on this one, data. It might show up in the other one. 1 second. Let me pull it up here. Oh, son of a gun. How is this working here? 1 sec. Oh. 1 sec, guys. I'm just... it's not coming up, data, but I'll let you know when it comes in. All right, here we go. Let's read Mutes' cards, and then we'll move on with things. Hey, Janice, what's up? Where have you been? I hope everything is all right with you. Hold on, what the hell is this under my thing here? All right, here we go. Unless, data, you couldn't, I don't think, you couldn't be Angelica C. You could be, but I don't think you are. So, all right, I think I have Angelica C's chart. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. A new name. Oh, come on, Angelica. It's all cool. Oh my God. Angelica C is Ange. Ange Chaha. I keep screwing that up. I keep totally screwing it up. Sorry, Ange. Okay, here we go. But first, Mutes is up. And I just noticed I'm not showing you guys the screen. Let's bring the right screen here. All right, Mutes is up. Mutes. Whoa, Mutes. Hey, Hell Beast. Mutes. Mutes. 9 of Cups. Super, super, super lucky. So, Mutes, buy a lottery ticket. Seriously. There are a bunch of people who should buy lottery tickets right now. I think people are quite lucky right now. I think it's just an astral configuration, you know, where people are really lucky. It's too bad I'm in Canada. The lotteries in the States are unbelievable. When in Canada, they kind of suck a little bit. So, oh, excuse me. So here we go. 9 of Cups. Mutes. You should be super lucky. This is the card of like partying it up, being lucky, being happy, making a ton of money, good wine, good friends. Then we have the 5 of Wands. Now the 5 of Wands is going to cause a little bit of problems because the 5 of Wands is fighting, right? It's not just, but it's not one-on-one fighting. It's not stressing everything out. The 5 of Wands for the most, the 5 of Wands for the most part is people around you fighting, right? People arguing, people going, ah. So watch out for it, Mutes. So be careful. Lots of party, lots of celebration. You're very lucky. Buy a lottery ticket. But the 5 of Wands says, watch out for people around you fighting all the time. Then we have the Hanging Man, which is the card of illusions. So watch out. You know, watch out. Mutes. Where is this? The Hanging Man. So you might be under some kind of illusion. You might... Things probably aren't going to line up. Maybe people are fighting you for no fighting and you don't know why. It doesn't necessarily mean they're going to fight you, right? The 5 of Swords is one person getting out of control. The 5 of Wands is kind of everybody being grouchy. But you have the 9 of Cups and the Hanging Man. So get out there and have fun. Explore everything. Just get out there and have fun and don't worry. If other people are fighting, don't let them rain on your parade. The Hanging Man just says it's not going to make sense. So, don't worry about it. People are fighting. It's busy. It doesn't make sense. So what? Don't sweat it. And finally, Mutes, you are good enough. So whatever's going on, you absolutely are good enough. So don't sweat it. That's the way I look at it. I say don't sweat it. I just roll with it. If everybody wants to fight, if there's traffic, or unless you have Mars in the 6th house astrologically. If you have Mars transiting your 6th house, then the 5 of Wands is bad. It means you're going to be late and you're not going to get your things done. But otherwise, 5 of Wands, don't worry about it. Just get out there and do your thing and let just people do their thing and try to stay out of trouble. All right, next. No, Mutes didn't show up, but that's okay. I put a timestamp in the description box, Beast. It's going to be okay. All right, next. Throw it out the back door and try it again. What? What? Maybe. All right, hold on. So that's Mutes. All right, let's get down to it. Ramyals up. I pulled up. Okay, let me pull up some. Okay, so this is going to go down. Okay, 1 second. Let me pull these charts up here. So put this down. Ramyals right there. Then Jazz. Oh, come on, man. Let's. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Jazz. Here we go. Jazz. Ramel, Jazz, Angelica C. Oh, this will be interesting. I wonder where I put Angelica C's chart. Maybe it's under celebrities. No, it is not. All right, let's just look it up. No. Oh, right there. Okay, Angelica C. And then Sonia. Now, Sonia's going to be SunnySide. Elena P. Q. R. All right. Oh my God, Sonia, are you? Hey, Sonia, what happened with you and the guy, the Scorpio? Did it work out? Under you, right? Are you? Holy crap! I gotta delete a whole bunch of these charts. Sonia, here we go. All right, Ramel, Jasmine, Angelica, and Sonia, and we're going. And Jasmine has a, we'll do her cards as well. Playing Tool on your guitar. What? And you got it. No, Ramel, of course we'll look into your June transit. And he's stuck with you now. That's really cute. Oh, man. I bet you guys are awesome. You know, there's nothing, you know, I'll just give you my 2 cents in a sec. Let me just double check everything to make sure I have everyone here. And Jazz is right there. And let me check the PayPal. If anyone, so this is all that's showing up for me right now, guys. And if anything else sneaks in, I'll let you know. And it might sneak in. It just might take a little bit of time. Rebecca. Okay. So just to let you guys know, my 2 cents is this. There's nothing that says a Leo and a Scorpio can't get along. There's nothing that says that. There's not. Well, actually, to be honest, there's a lot that says that. There are a lot of people say that. But I don't say. You can be fine. A Leo and a Scorpio could be fine. A Leo and a Scorpio and an Aquarius can have an amazing relationships. Those squares are just your sun signs. And the reality of it is, it doesn't really mean, like, it does, like, your sun sign is important. So, because, like, a Scorpio can get jealous. Like, a sun sign Scorpio can get jealous. But, you know, maybe the Scorpio has his, you know, the Venus doesn't travel that far from the sun. So maybe the guy's a sun in Scorpio, but is like Venus. Maybe his Venus is in Aquarius, is in Libra. And maybe his Venus makes a trine to your sun. Or maybe, you know, and in which case he absolutely loves and worships you. That's possible. That's highly probable. And so more often than, you know, there's a strong possibility of that. Or maybe, you know, maybe his Venus is in Sagittarius like mine, and you guys want to have fun. That's cool. I like aquas. And so you know, it's, you know, think of, like, it's not, you know, there's nothing that says it can't happen, it can't work out. Or say a Pisces and a Sagittarius. We hear Pisces and Sagittarius not working out all the time. But maybe, like, the Sagittarius has his Venus in Scorpio, and that Venus in Scorpio makes a really strong aspect to the sun in Pisces. Or maybe the guy's sun is in Pisces and his Venus is like in Aries. You know, lots of Pisces have that action, and you know, you might really like the Sagittarius. Or like, say someone's a Sag, or that's why adjacent signs get along so well. Oftentimes it's why adjacent signs get along so well, because, you know, they have you know, say the Aquarius sun has their Venus in Capricorn. Maybe they're an uptight Aquarius instead of a fun Aquarius. And, you know, maybe they get along really well with Capricorns. And that's like one really cold looking couple, right? There's a couple that could, like, that was a real boring couple. I gotta be honest with you, but maybe it's something like that, you know. Well, maybe not. Maybe not, Rock. Why do they trash? Why they trash in Libra? I would guess people just, you know, I don't trash Libra. I tease Libra, right? I make fun of Libra because I know a lot of Libras, right? I just bug in I just tease Libras, and Libras tease me. I don't really. I think that people are jealous of Libra. For the most part, I think people are very jealous of Libras. Libras are not hateful people. I've never seen a messy, drunk, sloppy Libra in my entire life. They always have it together. And so, I don't know, it's not like Pisces. You know, I understand why people knock Pisces, because Pisces are always doing something, you know, throwing pity parties, or a Cancer is throwing pity parties. You know, look at me, look at me. Oh, the world sucks. They did this to me. Or a Pisces does. Oh, you know, I can see why people will dump on Pisces and Cancer, but I don't really know. I can't. I think if people are dumping on Libra, they're probably jealous of the Libra. Seriously, I don't know a Libra to be an outwardly attacking sign. Oh, they're cardinal energy, right? But the nature of Libra is not to attack someone. Libra's nature is not to put someone down. And even in all of the negative, even the most harsh Libra comments that I get on my videos, right? For some Libras who are really grouchy, they're really not that bad. The Libra comments really aren't that bad. They usually say something, start off really bad, and then they usually say something nice at the end. It's really funny. So I don't really know. I would imagine that if any, I'm just saying, in my opinion, my uninformed opinion of what's happening in the lives of Libras, because I don't have any Libras in my life, right? And so, but for the Libras that I've known in the past, I know that guys fall in love with Libras very quickly. I know that guys, the way Libras talk, asking people, like if a Libra is talking to someone with, it's very easy for a guy to fall in love with Libra and think that a Libra likes them. Or the Libra gives a type of attention when they're speaking that most people don't get. And, you know, and even though Libras can be standoffish and try not to lead the person on, you know, it only takes a small hello sometimes to really get people going crazy. And, you know, we're all guilty of everybody's guilty of falling in love. And everybody's guilty of doing stupid things while they are in love, or while they're under a spell of whatever it is. And I think that's the deal. I really think that's the deal. I don't know Libras. Plus, Libras are also flaky, you know, and so that could be a problem. But I really don't think I don't really think Libras do anything to be. To be honest with you, I don't really think they do anything. I know they can do some things. They can be very vindictive, right? They could have a Mars and Libra could have their Venus in Scorpio and cause problems, right? But like, I don't really think. Yeah, SLC has a Libra moon. Oh yeah, she has a Libra moon. Yeah, she has a Libra moon. She's definitely got that Libra moon. So, Janice is a Libra. Hey, Rock, Janice is a Libra. You know, so... Hey, guys, I want to tell you guys something about SLC. I'm going to tell you something. I knew she was a brainer. I knew, right at the beginning. This is something that I always knew she... I knew this about her long before she even knew this about herself. I saw this in SLC. I knew she was going to do really well. And I used to say that to everybody. Yeah, I argue. Yeah, I yell and scream. Yeah, I say a lot of other things too. But I'm telling you this, I knew she had, I would never, I don't hang around with stupid people, period. Just period. I don't do it. And I always knew, I saw that in SLC from the very, very beginning. And I'm extremely, extremely proud of her. I know maybe where she comes from it's not a big deal, or where you guys come from it's not a big deal, but getting straight A's at college, where I come, higher education where I come, is an extremely big deal. Like everybody goes to university where I come from. Everybody goes to university here, and getting straight A's is extremely difficult. And so far, SLC is running straight A's, and I'm really, really proud of her. It's one of the biggest things she could do. And what do you guys remember what I say about SLC? Not SLC, what I say about the sunny side. I said it from day one. The sunny side is a place for sexy brainers, and my wife is a sexy brainer, and I always knew she could do it. I'm really proud of her. I was going to brag about her to the world. I knew she could do it. So again, I don't know. I don't know. She knew she could do it, but I knew she could do it. All right. Next. So that's what I think. You gotta, anyways, just letting you know my 2 cents on sun signs that square each other. But I'm gonna say one more thing before we move on from that, and then we get down to the charts here. Ramel's up, guys. To succeed in any type of relationship, excuse me, you have to be an adult in it. You have to both be on the same page. You have to understand each other's, habits. You have to respect when someone has a bad day, and you got to let them take it easy. You have to not dump on each other when the world lets you down. You have to not take your frustrations out on each other. That's a major one. And if they do, you have to realize it. And it comes down to patience and understanding, and that's what you just gotta be. I don't know, most of you guys aren't there, so you just, until you get there, you have to go through it, but you have to go through a learning curve, but sometimes that learning curve kind of puts a real damper on the love game, and by the time you learn all of these lessons, you're not in love anymore, and that's a problem, man. But you will fall in love again, and the next time you fall in love, hopefully you'll be more prepared. But at the same time, you might get into a situation where the person you fall in love with they're not prepared. So remember, it only takes one to fight. It takes 2 to love, but it takes 1 to fight. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. Yeah, and Dada's right. ABC. You always have to be copulating. And if you can do that, then you could always be... Just joking. All right, hold on. Let's get down to it. Oh, I didn't bring up this... Okay, one sec. Okay, enough goofy talk. Let's do one more thing. Oh, wait. No. One sec, guys. Come on. Okay, I have a new... Crap. Hold on. Damn. I went from crap to damn. Alright, let's see how it works out. I have a new zombie race timer here. Not race timer, I have a zombie. Check it out. We're using a timer to keep things back in time. Oh, shucks, what the hell did I do? We're using... Alright, whatever. Here's the clock. Here's the stopwatch. I hope you guys have fun with it. Alright, here we go. Ramel's up. So Ramel, we're going to do Ramel's transits for June. And let's set it up. You know, when you're ready to, when you want to start the, hey Al, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. When you want to do the challenge thing, message me, email me, send me an email, and we'll do it. You know, I'll bring you. You might, I might bring you on first, and we'll take it from there. And we'll do the video first, and you could help me with it. You know, tell some peeps. All right. Can you guys see the chart before I bring the zombies on? One sec. Just make sure we have a cursor going. All right. So let me just point some things out. So before we start the zombies, so Ramel, the zombies, right? Not the zombies. So check out the retrograde. So look over here at Venus. Don't look over there. Look over here. So over here at Venus, right? So check out Mercury. So on the 28th of May, we have on the outside, Pluto's retrograde up here. Saturn is retrograde. Let's just back it up a little bit. Holy crap. Okay, so here are the dates. So Ramel, here are the dates. For everybody, here are the dates, guys. So we have May 23rd, Saturn goes retrograde. Right? And I can't write it down on this screen, so I'll just tell you. May 23rd, Saturn goes retrograde. I think Jupiter goes retrograde in here sometime as well. But let's cruise along. See, Jupiter's entering into Pisces right now, 1 degree Pisces. And it kind of sits there for a little bit. And then we have on the 29th of May, Mercury goes retrograde. Right, then Mercury goes retrograde on the 29th. And then we have to see, I'll tell you when we have. Okay, so here we go. No, we don't need that. So Mercury goes retrograde May 30th. What the hell? All right, well, 28th, May's retrograde. Mercury's retrograde for the month of May. And Jupiter goes retrograde at the end of June. Venus isn't retrograde until December, so we don't have to worry about that, according to this chart anyways. And this is not really the most important. This, I don't think I've seen this chart before. Let's see if I can find another one. I used to look at this one all the time. So Mercury's retrograde. May 29th, Mercury goes retrograde until June 22nd. Venus is not retrograde for a while. Mars is not retrograde for a while. I thought it was retrograde for a while. Maybe these websites are not correct. Let's move this back. That doesn't seem correct. Let's try some different ones. Okay, Mars is going retrograde. What the hell am I looking at? Why don't I just use an ephemeris? Well, whatever. Why don't I just use my chart? Okay, I'll just look at my chart. Anyways, here we go. So, Ramel, Saturn is going to be retrograde in June. And then Mercury's going retrograde. See, it's going to go backwards. You see there how they separate? See, Mercury and Venus are going to separate. It's going to be in your first house. And then the Sun is going to cruise through your first house. Saturn stays up here in your 9th. Jupiter is going to go over into your 10th house. We'll just do a look through this. Right? Mars is going to cruise through here in June. Mars and Venus are cruising through your astro sector of money. So you got to watch out for that. Let's just see how far So Mercury is going to go all the way back to your ascendant. Right, so you're going to change how you're probably going to change how you look in June, and so and then Jupiter goes retrograde at the top of your chart. So I know I usually draw pictures, but let me use the lines, okay? So let me pull the zombies up and use the lines. And just make sure you can see everything. Did I say lines? What the hell am I talking about? Okay, let's put the zombies here. Put your chart here in zombies. Okay, Ramel, here we go. Beast, that's funny. Alright, zombies are up. Are you guys ready? It's time to do the chart. There is a shadow period with Mercury. Definitely. I think we're about to enter into it. I'll tell you, the shadow period is I gotta be honest, guys. I'm not seeing. I have a website which I usually look for, which shows very clearly what all this, but I'm not seeing it. So. Oh, fuck. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll just pull it up right here and I'll tell you. Let me just look. I have an ephemeris right here. I'll just tell you. I'll do it properly. Give me 1 sec and I'll tell you what it is. Okay, so we have Mercury right now is at 12 degrees. Mercury today is at 12 degrees. It enters into its shadow. It goes back to where the hell? Oh, here we go. Mercury's going to go back to, just give me 1 second. Mercury is, today is not June. Today is May. So it's at 3 degrees Gemini. Mercury is at 24 degrees Gemini. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at Venus. Give me a second. Mercury is at... What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, we're looking at the 26th. Okay, hold on a second. I'll tell you where it is right now. So Mercury's going to go retrograde. Here's the shadow period. Are you guys ready? I'll show you right now. Let me put this down and I'll show you where it is. Fuck. I can't believe I'm getting complicated. Hold on a sec. No, I was looking at the ephemeris. I have an ephemeris over here. I was looking at the ephemeris. The ephemeris wasn't lining up with the chart because the chart had June on it. The chart had a different date on it. But I'll tell you right now what the shadow period is. So Mercury goes all the way back to 16, right? See that? Mercury goes 16 degrees. It's going to retrograde to 16 degrees, which is right on Ramel's ascendant. She's going to go through a big change in the next little while. I'll explain that in a second. And so the shadow period begins when Mercury starts at 16 degrees. And Mercury is at 16 degrees on May 21st. You guys got that? So the shadow period, I know I had two different dates up, right? The shadow period begins May 21st. You guys got that? May 21st to May 28th is the shadow period for Mercury. And today's date is May 12th. There we go, I did it. May 21st is the shadow period for Mercury. All right, enough. Let's get on with this. Everybody cool with that? So let's back it up. So we're going to begin Ramel's reading right around the 28th. Okay, here we go. The shadow period, oh, don't worry. The shadow period doesn't matter. Actually, I'll explain the shadow period for you. Oh, shucks. Some people don't believe in shadows, right? Some people don't believe the shadow period exists. But I actually do believe the shadow period exists. And not only do I believe in the shadow period, it's kind of how SoniaR Astrology works. It's only 11 o'clock. Let's take a couple minutes and I'll explain it to you. So here we go, guys. I'll tell you a little bit of I'll teach you guys a little bit of astrology as we go along. So let me just open this up. And we'll use Ramel's chart for it. What the hell, did that work? No, it did not. So watch this. So in Ramel's chart, Mercury, okay, so watch this. This here, so Mercury is going to be in its shadow. See, if you look at this, this says the 29th, okay? That's May 29th up there. And then it happens a couple of times a year, Rock. Yeah, it happens a couple of times a year. So on the 28th, 29th, Mercury, see it's red right here. Mercury is going to start traveling in this direction from our perspective on Earth. And it's going to travel until it gets to 16 degrees. Which on Ramel's chart, this is her ascendant. Mercury is, so this period, this distance, or this period in time, and now let's turn it around. So Mercury is traveling from here on, what did I say? What did I say, guys? What did you write down? May 21st. So on May 21st, Mercury is going to be right here. And it's going to travel in this direction, and that is the shadow period. That's what they call the shadow period. And so there we go. That's the shadow period. And so that's the shadow. That's the distance Mercury is going to travel before it goes retrograde, in which case it travels this direction. Now, why is that important? To many astrologers, it's not. I don't know why it's not important, but I do use shadow periods in astrology, and not only do I use shadow periods in Mercury, I very much use shadow periods in like all planets. I really do. I all the time. I say Pluto, you've seen me say this. Pluto is going to travel from 26 to 24 degrees. And whatever you did on this particular day and this stuff here, you can be prepared to go over that kind of stuff. Like I say it all the time. Saturn is traveling back this way. You can expect to go over stuff in the next couple of months. Excuse me. You can mark it in your calendar. And so when we have, so from May 21st, to May 29, so this is why it's important. So Ramel, for everybody, okay? So for everybody, whatever you're doing between May 21st to May 29th. So when is that? When is that? When's the 21st? Because we have important stuff coming. New in calendar. Come on, motherfucker, just show me the calendar. So this is important for us because we have MRIs coming up and chemotherapy dates and blood work, and we don't want to screw it up, right? We have a lot of stuff going on over here. So whatever happens between the 21st to the 29th, you're going to Mercury. This here is what you're going to be doing. So when people say Mercury goes retrograde, you're going to be like, they usually say, oh wow, don't buy a computer, or you're going to lose phone numbers, you might step in the toilet, you might like hit your head on something, like something stupid's going to happen. But that's not really, but what? What specifically? Come on, you're supposed to be an astrologer, Sonny. What specifically is going to happen? Glad you asked, man. I am that good. Here we go. So it's not enough to say don't do things under Mercury retrograde. It's not enough to say watch out for this under Mercury retrograde. Because you can step in dog shit any goddamn fucking day of the year. Like, hello? Anybody live in the city? Hello? So you could, like, anybody live in snow? Anybody step in dog crap in the snow and not know? Like, hell, you could do that. You could fall down the stairs any day of the goddamn week. You could fuck up you could leave your wallet somewhere anytime you want. You could do this anytime. So here we go. Now, whatever's happening during this retrograde period, or not during the shadow, that specifically is what you're going to redo during the Mercury retrograde. That specifically is what you can look for. So if you start something under the shadow, right? So for Ramel, let's start the zombies, right? Because we can't be here forever just teaching astrology, because I teach this for real. So let's start the zombies. So for Ramel, what's from May 21st to May 29th, this stuff, Mercury is going to be traveling through your first house. So you're going to be thinking about your appearance. You're going to think about your name. You might think about starting a business. Here's a list. You might, so it's going to bet on the blue. It's cute. Ramel might, start a new business, start an Instagram. She might really start an OnlyFans, or not start an OnlyFans, but start collecting money on the OnlyFans. She might buy a ukulele and start playing ukulele on OnlyFans. But if she does it during May 21st to 29th, that's the stuff. Mercury's going to go backwards in there, and it's going to change things. Meaning when Mercury goes retrograde, you might find yourself, adjusting the sound levels. You might find yourself thinking, oh shit, I should buy a microphone. Or, oh shit, I need to take some ukulele lessons. Or, oh shit, I got to cut my fingernails. Or, oh shit, I need another light. Or, I got to check some stuff out. Mercury's going to go retrograde. So on one hand, Mercury's going to go back over that stuff. So whatever you do 21st to 29th, maybe you get a tattoo, maybe you get a piercing, maybe you get some a piercing of a tattoo, or a tattoo of a piercing. Something is going to happen, or a haircut, or you dye your hair, or you bleach your teeth or something. So something between May 21st and 29th, maybe you start a new business, right? Your name goes on the list, or maybe you start a new job, or you meet somebody. It's all possible. When that happens, then you're going to, during 21st to 29th, that's, Mercury's going to go back, and you're going to revisit that and review it. It might be good, it might be bad, but that's, Mercury's going to go back, and when Mercury's retrograde, it's specifically going to go over what happened in the shadow period. So that's what you're going to do. Okay, you're going to do that. Now keep in mind, you yourself also appear in the charts of the people around you, the things around you, and the people you've met in your past. So in this particular part of your chart, you're also going to think about people who have affected you in your past. And so you might reach out and connect to some people in your past. And during a Mercury retrograde, other people that you've affected in your past might reach out to you. Now, they might reach out for any number of reasons, like, hey, man, I haven't had sex in a while. I think I'm going to call Ramyals, let's check her out. It might be something like that. Or it might be like a girlfriend calls up and says, hey, I haven't had sex in a while. I'm going to call her, any number of reasons. And so someone's going to, they're going to be triggered. The Mercury retrograde is going to trigger something that's happening. And it's usually triggering what happens in the shadow period. And that's the deal. That's why the shadow is so important. Because the chart is physical time. And the planets, there are events that happen and they're marked physically in the chart. And you're going to go back over the shadow period of every single planet that goes retrograde through its shadow period. And it really does. So that's the deal. And you're going to redo things, and you're going to, you're going to have tea with someone, or you're going to, you're going to say, hey, maybe I will get that tattoo. And then you're going to be like, shit, yeah, I got the tattoo. Now it's time to color it in, and that's the deal with it. It's not. So Monkey said she's getting the Rona vaccine on the 28th. Is that bad then? No, not at all. Not at all. Just double check things. Oh, you're welcome, El. It's important. I think the shadow period's important. If you get the Rona vaccine on the 28th, or if you get the Rona vaccine during the retrograde period, know that it's going to get screwed up. In Canada right now, they just canceled the AstraZeneca. They just canceled it. So nobody's getting it. So imagine this. They already know they're going to it's going to expire during the AstraZeneca vaccines are going to expire in the Mercury retrograde period. And there's a very strong possibility that the people who got the first AZ shot in Canada, they're probably not going to get the second shot if they're scheduled to get it during the retrograde period. They might have to switch things up, right? Retrograde, switch it up, and get a different vaccine during the retrograde period. So it's like I've been telling you guys over and over and over again. This retrograde period, June is going to be a shit show. And June is shaping up to be a shit show. And that's just what's going on right now. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. Mama Sunshine's expecting a stove. and she only has one burner on the stove. Like, what the hell, you know? And so they said the stove wasn't coming in until it was supposed to come in now, and they said it got delayed to the end of June. She said, fuck that, and she canceled the order. And she's buying another stove now. And so that's what's going on. And I bet you anything, if that stove arrives during Mercury retrograde, it's going to be fucked up. You know, it's not going to work, or there's the wrong type of thing hook up, or like she doesn't like it for some reason, or like we're going to have to like something. I almost guarantee, knowing the way these guys operate around here, I guarantee there's going to be some kind of fuckery with that stove, man. It's been happening since March. When did I get here? March? April, May. Yeah, it's this stove thing has been fuckery since March. So it's going to continue. Anyways, that's the Mercury retrograde, and that's the big theme. That's the big theme for Ramel for this June. Now, it's not the only theme, and for Ramel in particular, it's a very big deal because it's actually right here. It's gonna, at the end of the month of June, it's gonna go stationary direct right on her ascendant. So something about her is going to dramatically change. So Ramel, something about you is going to come under some kind of major stress point. You really, I know maybe you're not joking about the OnlyFans, I don't know, but during this retrograde period, something about you, your identity, starting a job, maybe a relationship, maybe traveling, something at a distance, maybe love, something, a new job, very much new job, but you starting a job and reaching out, that's the boost, man. And you are not only on full display and high visibility, your identity and who you are and who you think about yourself, that's in major flux. I don't know if it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity or what. I wouldn't go that crazy about it, except that planets don't usually stationary direct right on your ascendant. So you're probably going to have a life-changing moment during the retrograde period, and at the end of June, you're going to make a very big decision on who you are and who you want to be moving forward in your life. I really sincerely think so. I know I'm speaking a little heavy and kind of like this, and I don't really mean to be this heavy, but that is definitely what's happening for you. All right, next. Maybe you'll get BBL surgery. Maybe. All right, next. So let's lose that, and let's get back to the chart. The zombies are marching away, guys. Now, here's something that's important. So right now, or towards the beginning of the month, Mars is going to be traveling through. See, let's back it up a bit. Actually, May is really eventful for you. So if we back it up a little bit, right around the 23rd of May, right before we enter the shadow period, right around the 23rd of May, let's say a day or two before. See, right here, this shadow period is a really big deal for you, because not only are you going to change your identity, what the fuck? Hold on a sec. You're really, really lucky on the 21st of May, right? You know that already. Hold on a second. Where the hell is Mercury? The shadow period, I'm wrong. I'm incorrect. I was looking at the wrong planet. The shadow period begins on the 14th of May, guys. Oh, fuck. That's brutal. Guys, I'll say it again. I gave you the wrong date. The shadow period begins on the 14th of May. See it right here? Yeah, it's like in 2 days. Hey, who won? Ah, the white-haired zombie won. Hey, well, there you go. Check it out. Beast, it's all right. It's all right. Zombies are right. So Ramel, you're super lucky on the 21st, but the shadow period begins in 2 days. Which is not good. So next week, Papa Sunshine going in for his MRI next week, that's going to get a little fucked up. There'll be some fuckery with the MRI. There'll be some fuckery with Mama Sunshine stuff. We're entering, so the shit show starts in 2 days. You're not going to realize it's a shit show starting in 2 days. But pay attention between May 14th to May 28th. That's the shit you're going to have to redo. Fuck! So what am I doing? Oh, so I'm sending out messages to start interviewing people. I'll have to adjust that. For this psychic thing I'm doing with the psychics, right? And if they want to participate. If they don't want to participate, then fuck them. I don't give a shit. I have a life outside of this. And so I'm starting the ukulele videos. That's going to have to go around and stuff. So, and as for ways for Ramel, whatever she's planning starting on the 14th, this is what's coming under scrutiny. All right? So, yeah, we're going to have to be careful with the MRI and stuff. And so, do you see it? Okay, but at the same time, she's really lucky. So, let's move forward. Life, she gets really lucky around the 21st. Venus is crossing her ascendant. She's going to get really, really, really lucky. And then Mars is going to make a 2-year pass of the North Node. It happens every 2 years. And so watch out for your money, right? You might have a major financial situation happening at the end of May, right? Watch out for money at the end of May. Things are very expensive for you. I'm a Gemini rising. I get it. Things are expensive for me as well. And then here we go. Let's get into June. So something about your identity. Like, look at it. I'll give you an example. I'm a Gemini rising. I'm doing the music website starting up. I'm a Gemini rising. My name is going on the line. I started sending out the letters to the psychics, like the tarot readers. I'm putting my name on the line. The ukulele videos are coming up. The TikTok has begun. You know, my name is up, new channel. The sunny side is getting out there again. You know, Mercury's retrograde. I'm going to redo it, all this stuff. So, and Ramel's doing the same stuff. Things are expensive, right? Mars is traveling through the second house. Things are expensive. Starting on June 10th, though, for Ramel, money's going to get a lot better. A lot better. Money gets a lot better starting June 10th. And so things are expensive. Things are very expensive until like almost all of June, right? Things are almost really expensive until like the 18th of June. But money's going to be, money, at the end, but Venus is going to enter and things are going to be okay. It's important to, if you watch the chart, guys, you can see Mars is going to hit this North Node. And then it's going to put a lot of energy into making this North Node happen. So I would bet you anything that Ramel has she's got some kind of money-making idea in the back of her head. Like she wants to do something. I know she was joking about the ukulele stuff on OnlyFans, but that's the thing. If you really want to make stuff on OnlyFans, Ramel, you have to do the Telegram, right? You have to join the Telegram groups if you want to make money. What else is going on? Yeah, that's a lot. You got it, monkeys? I'll add you to the list in a sec. And what did October said? You have to hire an attorney for the deed. Yeah, seriously, I believe that. Things are getting expensive. Give me a second to add monkeys here. Monkeys, you're going to be after Sonia. All right, anyways, let's finish up because these are only supposed to be 10-minute readings. I just went long for this one because I was explaining the what the shadow period means. So money is expensive. So this North Node comes into full play right now. And so whatever it is, you're probably thinking of some kind of way to make money and you're going to probably make it happen. You're going to put a lot of energy into it for the first half of the month. And then towards the middle of June, you're going to be very successful with it. This right around June 17th, you can look to make a lot of money from whatever it is that you're doing. Mercury's still retrograde, still your identity is happening, your identity's in flux. You see, Mercury's going to sit right there at 16 degrees for a while, right at your ascendant. It's going to sit there for like a week. It's going to sit there for a week. You're going to go under a major identity flux. You're going to do something this next month, Ramel, to really change your identity. And then watch this. And then watch this. At the end of the month, I don't know what the hell website I was looking at. It was all bullshit. Watch this. What the hell's going on with this thing? Let's back it up. Well, that's the deal, Ramel. That's the deal. This is about money for you. This is a money. June is about money. It's about your identity, starting a new business, and money. That's what it is. Everything else takes a break. Absolutely everything else takes a break. Love is okay. Don't worry about it. It's not really the biggest or worst thing in the world. If there was one thing else you'd want to watch out for, if there was one thing you'd really want to watch out for, like really, really watch out for, it's towards this month. But you're going through it right now. No, you're not. Yeah, you're going through it right now. The south node is crossing your Pluto in your 6th house. You might get really sick right now. So watch out for your health. You might get some pets too. Watch out for your health. Watch out for your pets right now. And I'd watch out for it for the rest of the month of May. And that's the deal. This stuff at the top of the chart isn't changing much. It's all of this stuff here from behind the scenes, cruising all the way through. And that's the deal. You might meet some love. You might meet love. Seriously, you might. You might. But it looks as if money is the major agenda focus. If you're looking for love, May 21st, right? That's your super lucky day for money, for love. May 21st, May 21st, May 21st. That's also when you should buy lottery tickets. All right, next. Let's move on. That was a little on the long side. Jasmine is up. I gotta stop yelling into the mic. Jasmine is up. Oh, let me add monkeys to the list. You got it, monkeys. Oh, shit. Ramel, I didn't put a timestamp in there. Son of a bitch. 2:30. Let's say 2:30. Jasmine's up next. But let me pull up Monkey's chart. Give me a sec. Let me pull up Monkey's chart. So she's on our screen right here, so I don't have to do it. Did I make this as one word under I? Oh no. Oh, monkeys. Hey, monkeys. Monkeys, where are you living right now? What city are you living in? Are you in Florida? I'm going to relocate your chart from to wherever you're living, monkeys. I want to relocate your chart. Can you just type it in roughly? Like maybe I'll type in Tampa. You know, Tampa, Miami is going to be pretty similar. But or let me know. Just let me know and we'll do it. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break, drink a little water. That water is good. This water is good. And then we'll come back. Monkey's not for a while, right? But Monkey's chart's going to dramatically change depending on where she is in the world. She has a really intense chart, though, I gotta say. All right, next. All right, everybody be cool. I'll be back in 1 sec. I'm just checking everything out. You're welcome, Ramyals. My pleasure. It's been my experience from what I'm hearing and what I've been through. Excuse me, that the sickness that people are saying from getting the shot of COVID, it's I think it's really small potatoes compared to drowning in your own lungs. So I don't really think it's that a big deal. I think it's mostly headache and runny nose. Although some people might have it tough. Who's this? Sonia. We have Sonia on the list. Okay, hold on. That's Sonia. This is monkeys. And that's that. My phone is really slow. Who's this? Oh! Data. Sorry, Data, I just saw it. You just popped in on my phone. Sorry, guys. Let's add Data to the list. I'm going to take a quick break and come back and read Data's cards. Data, I apologize. And then we're going to do Jasmine. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. Then we'll come back and we'll do Data's cards, and then we're going to continue on with the readings. All right, let's read Data's cards. Sorry, Data, I missed it. I know you said you sent it in, but I couldn't find it. Hey guys, before we go on, I just want to tell you guys something. I'll tell you a quick story that happened to me when I was young. When I was in my early 20s, you know, and I finished university, I guess my mid-20s, I guess my late 20s, okay? I finished university, or after university, right? I was playing hockey, and I stopped wearing a face mask, right? In university, you have to wear a face mask, because it's Canada, right? But after university, I stopped wearing a face mask when I played hockey. And it was different, I tell you. I grew up wearing a face mask, and when I took it off, things were different. I was significantly more cautious when I played. Way more cautious. But then my wife at the time, you know, she said to me, Speed said, what would you do? She said, she wasn't being pushy. She's a Taurus, but she wasn't being pushy. She said, you can do whatever you want. But she said, what would you do if you, and I played hockey almost a lot, and I would guys from very different skill levels. And she said, what would you do if you knew, that you could prevent something from happening and you didn't do it? That's what she said. She said, what would you do? What would you do if, you know, you got a stick in the eye and you lost your eye and you knew you could have prevented it? What would you do? And I thought she made a pretty good point. So I put a shield on. I put a half shield on, a visor on my mask. And I played for the next 5-6 years with a visor on. Changed my style of play, you know. But, you know, it's the same thing. It's the same like riding a motorcycle with or without a helmet. I know when I ride a motorcycle with a helmet, it's tough. You can't really hear anything. It's difficult to see. You know, it's tough to breathe. It fogs up. But you get hit in the head with stones all the time when you ride a motorcycle. So, you know, just saying. Now, what would you do? But that's me and my life. And the thing about the vaccines and stuff, whether you believe it works or you don't believe in the Rona or not, or whatever you believe in, it's not really the point. Whatever the point is, you know. And what would you do if you knew you could have prevented something? What would you do if you knew? What would you do? I know a lot of you walk around saying, oh, when it's your time, it's just your time. I hear you say that. I hear a lot of you say, I know you think that. I think, oh, there's nothing I could have done. You refuse to take responsibility for your own actions. Or you don't believe the effect is worth the cause. Some of you think the medicine is worse than the cure is worse than the disease, which it's not. Especially if you give it to someone else, you know? So, just something to think about. You know, what would you do if you knew you could do it? Now, most of you guys don't play hockey. Most of you guys play baseball or softball, which is a non-contact sport. Most of you guys play cards. Most of you guys drink beer all the time, you know? But what would you do, you know? What would you do? What would you do if you knew that? You're women, what would you do if you knew you could have prevented yourself from getting pregnant? What would you do if you knew you could do that, you know? Why didn't you do it, you know? Just some things to just think about it. Anyways, those are just something I would share with you guys. Oh my God, in Mensa, we had a big-ass conversation about that 20 years ago. I was drinking with the guys, and we were talking about it. And I knew who it was. It was Selwyn. I know exactly what happened in this there. I remember it. I think about that time every day. Selwyn's we had a big... Selwyn rides a motorcycle, and he's like, I think motorcycle helmet's a good idea. So, all right, let's get on with it. I'm going to read Dada's cards. 3, and then we're going to get back to the list. I super apologize, Dada. Here we go. Carry a wooden hockey stick, really. So. All right, data's up. Here we go. Back to work. I don't know. You don't have to do it. I mean, you don't have. I'm not telling you guys to do anything. I think it's cool. Riding a bike, riding a motorcycle without a helmet is cool. I really think it is. You know, but I wear a helmet, you know. So, you know, but then again, I paint my fingernails black. So whatever, man. Do whatever you want. All right. Plus, I come from a very conservative part of the world. Canada is extremely conservative in a lot. All right. Actually, Canada is probably the most conservative country I've ever been to. All right, next. Data is up. Here we go, data. Data, first up. Hey, data, 4 of Wands. Check it out. The Broad Street bullies. They would knock your helmet right off. Data, 4 of Wands. This is a great way to start the reading. Here we go. This is getting on with things. You know, 4 of Wands. It's like 2, 3, and 4 are Aries energy. You know, 3 is a holding pattern, waiting for your ship to come in. And the 4 of Wands means getting on with things. So it's time to do it. Whatever it is that you want to do, data, whatever you've been in a holding pattern for, now's the time to do it. Like, that's like, now's the time, you know. Like, this is it. It's a great card. This card doesn't look that great. It's just the way it's drawn here, but usually there are flowers in it and people dancing and stuff. So this is a very good card to get. Then the King of Coins. Maybe you're putting in all that overtime again, my man. Like that. King of Coins. Maybe you're working your butt off. Seriously, King of Coins. Responsible with money. Maybe there's investing going on. Oh my God, D-Day has got to be like 17 years old. Oh man. Meaning he's going to get expensive. The kids are getting expensive. So data, King of Coins, he'll be moving around, a big responsibility with money. Maybe you're going to be in charge of other people's money. You might get a new job, data. You might get a new job. Look, where's my cursor? Time to move on, and responsibility with money. Maybe you're gonna get a new job. Something, anyway, something to do with money is happening. You might come into a large amount of money. King of Coins isn't really coming into money. It's more like being responsible with money. Maybe starting a side business or something. Maybe you're gonna start a new business, or maybe you're gonna get a new job. You know, time to move on. And so, oh my God, True Blue wants to know if he can go now. Blue, nope, you're going to have to hold it. You're going to have to hold it So, data, 8 of Cups. Maybe you are thinking of quitting. You thinking of quitting your job? 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups means someone is checking out. Someone's looking for a muse. Someone's getting ready to move on. Data, like, well, maybe, I know you were studying, right? You were doing another degree. So I think you were doing another degree. Anyways, this reading says it's time to move on. Like, you're not, like, technically the 8 of Cups is dissatisfied emotionally, and ready to move on emotionally. But maybe you've been planning to move for a while. I know you're right on the cusp of Taurus and Aries, so maybe it's time to move on. But I think you're going to move on to some place where there's more money. I think now's the time to do it. And finally, data, is a time for healing. Finally, a time for healing. I apologize for missing you earlier. I know you said it, but I didn't really see it all until we got to my cell phone. Anyways, data, this is pretty good. Time for healing. Maybe it's time to move on. Time to let go of something and to move on. But money should be pretty good. Money should be pretty good. And the 4 of Wands usually indicates that you're going to be happy about something. All right, Jasmine is up. Jazz, here we go. So first, happy birthday, Jasmine. Super, super, super happy birthday. I hope you think everything is cool with you. And we're going to read Jasmine's chart, and then we're going to look at her cards. All right. Zombie race timer is up. So Jazz wants to know how she's doing in court this weekend. Do you guys... Oh, this is her chart. Jazz, what's... Well, you don't have to tell us on the thing, but... How are you going to do in court? First, it's your birthday. Let's move things to your birthday up a couple of days. So Mercury's going to be in the shadow, right? We talked about that. So Friday is... Oh, it's your sister's chart. Hold on. This is your sister's chart, Jasmine? May 14th, 1988? Oh, you'd like me to have a look at your sister's chart? Go ahead and type in the birth date and I'll pull it up. Or please type in the birth date and I'll pull the chart up. Oh, and we can't see the zombies on this screen. I'll pull it up on the other screen. Yeah, go ahead. Type in the birth date and I'll pull it up. No, I don't have the info. I thought I had the info. Wait, I have the info. Oh no, I don't have the info. I don't have it. Jasmine, I don't have it. I thought I had it. I don't have it. I might have it. I'm not seeing it. Hey, David Scott's in the house. Hey, David, what's up? Nah, Jazz, can you type it in for me, please? You got it. Okay, so one sec. I have to set this to private. Stephanie BERMUDEZ BERMUDEZ. All right, Stephanie. All right, cool. And her chart, her day is that's cool, Janice. It is February 26, 1990. Well, that's a good day. February 26, 1990, 4:26 a.m. And she's in Houston. All right, there we go. February 26, 1990, 4:26 a.m. in Houston. All right, we got it. All right, let's do it. Oh, look at this. Oh, what the hell? No, 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 no. Hey, Jazz, I don't want to spook you or anything, but your sister has a very negative aspect in her chart. You know? Well, maybe you don't know. A very negative aspect in her chart. Okay. Let me write it up. No, let me timestamp 318. Here we go. Jasmine 318. And then we'll do your tarot afterwards. You know, Jazz, this is I'll step back a bit too, so there's less of a shadow. She has a And I'll move this over. What the frig? What am I doing? It's zombies. All right. So Jazz, she has a really negative aspect in her chart. It's like this right here, specifically this Mars conjunct Saturn in the 12th house, Jazz, is really negative in a birth chart. It's wait, this might be in the first house. No, it's right. It's, well, I'll start the zombies and we'll talk about it. She's why is my phone is going off? And oh, all right. It's like, okay, let's do the chart. Let's start the reading and I'll tell you what's going on. Okay, here we go. Zombies are up. Place your bets, guys. Zombies are in the house. Sorry, you guys can't see this. Hold on. I'm going to restart the clock. Don't worry about it. We'll start it. Here we go. So Jazz, here we go. First up, your sister is a double Pisces Capricorn rising. Oh my God, her Venus is right in the first house. Oh my God, her North Node is in the first house as well. So here we go. So the Sun is in the second house. The Moon is in the second house. She's a Pisces. She's obviously, she's probably artsy fartsy. Maybe she likes to take care of people. You know, Jupiter, what the frig? Jupiter is right here in the 6th house. This is the house of taking care of people. It's the physical health. But with Jupiter, sometimes there are problems with Jupiter in the 6th house, right? She has to watch her weight. I don't think she has to watch her weight because she has Saturn right on her ascendant. People with Saturn right on the ascendant, these people tend to be controlling. They tend to be very disciplined. And they're not necessarily health freaks, but they tend to be thin and bony. Although Jupiter in the 6th house, she's going to have to watch out for physical ailments, lifelong ailments that people might not know about. Anyways, let's go back to it. Pisces in the 1st house, Moon in Pisces, Sun in Pisces. She's obviously a gifted person. She's obviously artsy fartsy. She very much cares about other people, probably sticks up for the underdog. She wants to be wealthy. Money, whether she realizes it or not, or she says it or not, or agrees to it or not, or whatever, money's important to her. She cares about money. She likes stuff. She might not be possessive, but she likes stuff. Now, having said that, she actually has Venus in the 1st house. So but the North Node is here and Mercury is here. So there's a possibility that, she might make money from her looks. There's a really bad, have I seen this chart before? What the frig? This looks so familiar. Although she should make money from her looks, she might be an entrepreneur of sorts. She might be an entrepreneur. And Mercury's in the 1st house. She can spend a lot of time looking at herself, thinking about her looks, thinking about herself, thinking about her appearances. There's a really negative thing in her chart. Mars conjunct Saturn, especially in the 12th house. This could cause major problems. She might easily get divorced. Her partners might die on her. She might be a widower. There might be cheating in her relationships. There's some really negative stuff that happens behind the scenes with her that no one knows about. She might go to jail. Maybe she went to a boarding school or something where people try to control her. She absolutely has haters behind the scenes. She gets blamed for things that she didn't do, right? She could be falsely imprisoned, falsely accused, blamed nonstop. Maybe there are a bunch of mean girls that always picked on her at school. There's a very, very strong possibility that she has mental health issues as she cruises through life. You know, all of the above, all of the... Hey, Marcellus, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day, my man. And so, you guys are cheering on the zombies. It's cute. So, this is a really tough aspect, Jazz, this is a really tough aspect. To top it all off, she just went through her Saturn return last year. So, she's hooped. She might have been through a situation. She might have got divorced last year or had big money problems last year. And it would have been really bad. Pluto right now is parked right on her Venus in the first house. So she absolutely has to watch out for changing her. She might have to change her name right now. Maybe she's getting tattoos, changing her appearances, starting a company. She's going through a very painful change in her life right now. And I would imagine it's very stressful for her. She might have an eating disorder. Or I would imagine there's stuff going on in her life that she doesn't tell anybody about. She wants to be free. She wants to have, an unusual kind of lifestyle. And you'd never know from looking at her because she's a Capricorn rising. So she's a Capricorn rising with Saturn right on the ascendant. So you would never tell by looking at her that she might have, mental health problems, be depressed. Maybe a little bipolar, she's got, you'd never tell by looking at her. Having said that, she's 100% psychic, right? She's 100% psychic. She probably sees spirits, talks to ghosts. She spends a lot of time looking in the mirror, focused on herself. It's interesting. Anyways, that's the deal with this. That's the deal with this chart, right? This runs from the health axis here, physical health to mental health, and her mental health is being controlled and obstructed. I would say she's definitely going to have problems in relationships. I would say that she's going to feel alone in relationships no matter what. I would imagine there's cheating in relationships. I would imagine there's sexual abuse going on that she might not tell you about. And it's rough. She's going to always feel alone, and her partners are always going to leave her in that situation, which really sucks because she's a Venus rising, which means she attracts a lot of attention. She attracts a lot based on her looks. But I think she's got to watch out for all of that. Watch out for weight gain. Maybe she likes pets, But having said that, she's probably going to make money based on her looks and her appearance. A lot of energy goes into... But, what the hell? Pluto is making Pluto's making a square... What the hell's going on with this thing? Pluto's makes a square. Retrograde Pluto's making a square to her nodes. She is not going to walk out without a bit of problems. I would maybe she got married last year, or maybe she moved last year, or she changed something. Maybe she got a sex change. I don't see her getting out of anything without one of her partner dying. I know I'm being very serious. Pluto is square the nodes. I don't see how you survive that. But that's the deal. Holy jeez. This is one intense chart. Maybe she does a stint working in the adult industry. Maybe she was a model. Maybe she worked in the adult industry. I think all of the above. She has to watch. She does have to watch her weight, and maybe she's sick at times. This is a tough chart, Jazz. This is a really difficult chart. I think she's wonderful. I think she's wonderful. She's a Pisces. I like Pisces. Money's very important. She's going to work very hard. She's artistic. Maybe she sings or paints or dances or draws or something. But she has a lot of tough stuff. She has a lot of tough stuff happening behind the scenes in this chart that she doesn't tell anybody about. Stuff has happened to her in her life that she keeps very secretive. Wow, that is intense. Not as intense as Monkey's chart, but that is a really difficult placement of planets there. All right, let's look at her transits and see what's coming up. right? You guys already know that she went through a big deal a couple of years ago, right? Like that should be obvious. And so right here, can you guys see this? Oh yeah, she's a Pisces, right? She could be she might want to be a nurse. A nurse would be a pretty good job for her. A nurse would be a really good job for her. Let me blow this up and move it to the side here. You see, this is the action in her chart. So right now, so if she wanted a job, so she's going through the change. Now Saturn is about to go retrograde. So it's at 13 degrees. Her nodes are at 15 degrees. So Saturn is not going to cross the nodes for a while. Okay, so she doesn't have to worry until October, right? October, November. That's when she has to watch out. October, November is when she's going to go through another big change. But right now, everything is about to go retrograde. Pluto is only going to go to 24, so it's not going to go behind the scenes. So she is out of all of this nonsense that was happening behind the scenes and was messing her up. She's completely out of it, so she doesn't really have to watch out for it. She's out of it, okay? She's out of it. What she has to watch out for, physical problems and stressing herself out. Saturn is cruising through her first house. It's going to go retrograde, so she has to make some big decisions about who she is. About who she is and who she wants to be. She should have made those decisions last year. But if you're telling me she didn't do it, she didn't do it. But she should have made those decisions last year. Shortly, money's going to get good. Okay, shortly, money gets really good. So, tell her to work hard financially. Now, here's where stuff is happening. One, watch her health, right? Health is going to get difficult. She's probably really busy right now. Mars is transiting in her 6th house, so she's really busy. She has to watch her health. She has to watch out for injuring herself, like falling down kind of stuff. She's probably really busy. But this is actually creativity. So like she's really nurturing, right? She's Pisces. Like Pisces are good when they're like actual nurses. Pisces might want to work. She might want to work in the health industry. Like she might want to be a personal trainer. Maybe she wants to be a massage therapist. Maybe she wants to actually go be a nurse. But at the same time, she makes money. She really makes money based on her looks. So so whatever she does, maybe she wants to open her own business. Maybe she wants to go be a physical therapist. Maybe she wants to work with the pets. Right now, and Mercury's retrograde. Right now, I as much as you say she's looking for a new job and trying to figure out what to do, I think from now until the end of July, she's going to be actually thinking about love. She's going to be thinking about love in a good way. Lovers are going to return from the past for her, and it's a very creative and loving time for her. Very creative, very loving time for her. This is actually a pretty good time for her. This is a good time. It's creative and it's loving. And Mercury is going to go retrograde here, so lovers from the past are going to return. She might actually get pregnant this month. Sometime between now and the end of June, she might get pregnant. And that's the deal. I do see her working really hard to try and get a new job. I really do that. I really think her identity is in flux. What does she want to do, Jazz? Oh, Wing One's heading out. All right, Wing One, have a wonderful night. Jazz, what does she want to do? She should, what does she want to do? Like, whatever she does, she should, like what? Pluto just went retrograde on top of her Venus in her first house, right? 26 degrees. This, she's going through a big, painful change about her Venus, right? Which is her money. And so her love and money. Food truck. Yeah, do it. Jazz, 100%, do it. Food truck. Then she's gonna be the boss. Yep. Yeah, 100%. Food truck. Do it. And very creative, right? Food truck. Do it. You guys are seeing what I'm seeing here in her chart. She's got to make money by being the boss. She's got to run her own business, right? Venus is in the first house. It's got to be her thing, right? It's got to be like, for whatever you decide to do, it's got to be her gig. It's got to be her name on the side of the truck. It's got to be like Stephanie's Tacos, right? Like Stephanie's Tacos or Stephanie's Burritos or Stephanie's whatever else noodles or whatever they make in a food truck. Jazz, I think she should do it. I think she'd be very successful. See, she's an entrepreneur. This chart screams entrepreneur. So that's what I say, Jazz. I think she should do it. Okay, let's read your cards next. So that's what I think. I think she should do it. I think she's going to be very successful at it too. That's a good one. Oh, we figured that one out. Okay, good. We figured it out. Good. That's good. It's good. That was looking tough for a bit. That was tough. That Venus in the first house is always tough because, like, what are you going to do? You make money on your personal appearance, make money on your name. Like, it's pretty vague, right? It's like have Venus in the second house. What are you going to do? Like, count money for a living? So, but it's all cool. Yeah, Elle's got it. Man, the sunny side always comes through. Yeah, Jazz. Yeah, party food. I'm down with that. Totally. I think that is a great idea, and I think she should do it. For real. I think she should absolutely do it. No questions. And she's going to do the work herself. Oh, excuse me. Mars in the 12th house. You know, she's going to do all the work behind the scenes, and she's just going to let the food go out. She's going to do all the prep work, all the research behind the scenes, and she'll make money with her name on the side of the business. Jazz, she's going to make a shit ton of money. If she starts it, she'll make a shit ton of money. And Elle's right. Catering services are booming right now. All right, next. Let's check your cards out. Oh my God, I hope I put a timestamp in there. Jazz. All right, next. Okay, Jazz, Angelica, Sonia, and the monkeys. Jazz, here we go. Yeah, a timestamp in the description box. Okay, Jazz, you're up. Oh, shucks. Well, you want to know what's going to happen on Friday. The first card is the King of Coins reversed. So, well, the King of Coins reversed is not, like, reversed. This card reversed is not the greatest card as far as money is concerned. I'm not sure if you're going to have to pay a ticket or something. But with this card reversed, it looks like something is happening financially, and you're not going to get all the money that you want to get. King is the King of Coins. So make sure you check all your paperwork. It's reversed, so you might miss something along the way. So check all the paperwork, figure it out. Check out the paperwork, figure it out. Okay? King, right? Coins. Keep an close eye on your money this weekend. Then the Nine of Cups. It's reversed. Fuck. You know? You're probably hoping for something really big, or maybe there's just a delay, right? There's a possibility that you win, but there's a delay. But I'm telling you, these cards reversed are not the greatest cards to come up in the world here. The Nine of Cups reversed is a situation where, you know, you really might, you know, maybe you guys are partying too hard. Some people say this card is partying too hard. I don't think so. I think this card is supposed to be a good time, but it's reversed. So someone might put a damper on your good time, Jazz, someone might put a damper on your good time this weekend. Someone might... I know it's your birthday, but you're supposed to have fun. You're supposed to have fun. The Nine of Cups, right? You're supposed to have a lot of fun. But I think there's going to be some kind of money problem that's going to happen this weekend on your birthday. So watch out. Or on the other hand, you guys might spend a ton of money and go crazy, right? There's a possibility like that. But I say be careful, Jazz. I say watch out. Hey, Empress, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. The ex is trying to get full custody. Oh, that's very much King of Coins, right? King of Coins reversed. The guy's trying to, like, be a dick, right? King of Reverse, someone's trying to be a dick. Nine of Cups, someone trying to, like, drag your ass out, right? Watch out. It's King of Coins, right? They're trying to control your money. Right? King, control, right? Coins, money. And then, hey, Denise, what's up? Yeah, it's accurate. It's a bit of a problem. And then the Ace of Coins. You're going to have, like, you know, some kind of restructuring financially. So this doesn't look good. But you know what? I want to say something about the cards here. There's something I notice when I read the cards. My cards are pretty good at sussing out what's going on. And this reading right here looks pretty much like what's happening. It's what they have to do is tell you what's gonna happen. Well, I guess this is going to happen on the weekend. So it says, like the Ace of Coins says, if you're looking for a new beginning financially or a new, like some kind of restructuring of the situation, it's probably not going to happen. You know, the guy might, like, it says the King of Coins, it's reversed, so you're going to have to watch your money. Someone might control you financially. Nine of Cups reversed, someone's going to put a damper on your happiness and partying. And the Ace of Coins reversed is this new financial beginning that you might have been anticipating and to some degree hoping for. It looks like it's going to be a bit of a delay happening. So just watch yourself, Jazz. Just, watch yourself. Be cool. Watch yourself. And let's see what the final card says. But finally, Jazz, nothing is yet set in stone. So don't freak anything out too much. Nothing is yet set in stone. Cool? Make sure you prepare everything. Right? Remember, on the 4th, tomorrow, we enter the shadow period, right? Yeah, Denise is right. At least you can readjust and make modifications. All right, cool. Jasmine's going to be okay. Jazz, you're going to be okay. It's just, this is nothing negative. No death card, no tower. This is just fuckery, right? And no 5 of Swords, no 5 of Cups, nothing like that. No 7, no dishonesty, not having to wait for anything. So, no 8 of Swords. You're not going to get blindsided. No 2s, like you have to choose it, make a decision. It just looks like there's a damper on your fun coming, and any new money that you're hoping for is not going to happen. So if you were going to take your ex to court and try to squeeze money out of them, I'd say you're not going to get it. But at the same time, I don't think you don't really have any negative, even though they're reversed, you don't really have any negative cards in this reading. All right, next. I hope it works out though, Jazz. Oh my God, yeah, that's such... Hey, and your sister has some really difficult stuff in her chart. I'm like, what the frig, But, I hope everything works out for her and she's okay. But I see death happening in her chart. I see death of her partners happening in her chart. I'm not joking. I see death in her chart. All right. All right, Jazz is going to be okay. Okay, next, zombie race timer. Let us shuffle the characters. Alright. Alright, Angelica C is up. Let us Okay, Angelica C is up. Let me just double check everything, just see what's going on. $3:45. 3:45. Angelica C. Angelica, Sonia, then monkeys. Did yeah, let us know what happens, Jazz. We're curious. Hey Empress, we use PayPal here. On the sunny side we use PayPal and YouTube Super Chat. And Ange is going on. Hey Ange, did you have a question? Let me go back and see. Or shall we look at your transits for next month? What would you like us to look at? June. What? No, June is your birthday. What the fuck, Sonny? You got it, Empress. Just let me know. Transits, you got it. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Hey Empress, make sure you if you want a astrology reading, make sure you send me your information, right? All right, let's check it out. So Angelica, let's check out your chart. Okay, let's make sure I can see everything. Make sure you guys can see everything. Oh, excuse me. Oh, look at, I could do this. I can do this with the chart. Oh, maybe that was too much. One sec. Well, that works out okay. Alright, that's cool. I'm sitting right inside of that sunny side thing, but that's alright. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Alright, you're in the timestamp. Angelica, you're in the timestamp. 3:45, 3:47 is close enough. Let me check this. Okay, here we go. Starting the zombies. Before I start the zombies, let me look and see what's going on. Well, you have like the same rising sign. What the hell? Your chart's not the same. Your chart is definitely not the same as Jasmine's sister, but you have the same rising sign as Jasmine's sister. So, except your chart is a little, you're going through something a little different. I still can't believe all the stuff she was going through. You got it, Empress. Here, let me write you on the... Empress, I'll add you in the list. No big deal. You're going to be in the description box. Just have a look for your name in the description box. it's... Here we go. Okay, let's start the zombies and get on with it. Okay, so... Ange, here we go. So, Ange, check it out. So, Ange, check it out. And my pleasure, Empress. I'd love to look at your cards. Ange, check it out. So, here are the transits. So, let's look at some of the retrogrades. So, Saturn is going to go retrograde in your first house. Okay, I'll come back and explain it all in a second. Let's just mark it out here. Saturn's going to go retrograde. Okay, it's the first thing. Second, Jupiter is cruising through your second house, and that's good. So money is about to get really good. It just crossed your north node. Okay, big deal. Next, this is the aspect for the month right here, where Mercury is going to go retrograde in your astro sector of love. Okay, and Mars is cruising over into your relationship sector. These are the big themes for you for this month, right? This month moving into next month, these are the big themes. So here we go. First, ooh, this is a lot. Okay, so this is a lot. Let's start off first. Excuse me, Jupiter. So Jupiter just crossed your north node. This is a very, very, very big deal in life. Saturn goes retrograde all the time. Mercury goes retrograde all the time. Whatever, right? Mars, every 2 years you're going through a Mars return. Not a big deal. But Jupiter crosses your north node once every 12 years. This is a very big deal. People often think of Jupiter transits as wonderful, as romantic, as big, and all that kind of stuff. But I've been trying to tell you guys for months now that saying Empress is playing with Streamlabs. But I'm going to explain something. When you have a conjunction via transit, there's an applying aspect and a separating aspect. And it's also like a combustion. So some people find that when they... I'm going to put a sweater on in a sec. Then when they have this conjunction happening, when it actually happens, it's not the greatest thing in the world. It's almost like nothing really happened. And you're like, what the hell, Sonny? I'm like, I know, I get it. You don't really see it until Jupiter moves down the road. It's a great time to start it and then move down the road, right? So like major heads up, right? Got that? Major heads up. So imagine back to where you were 12 years ago. Like exactly 12 years ago. Something about you're probably going through something financial. Now, Jupiter, when it crosses the North Node, is actually pretty good. It's not the greatest thing in the world. The North Node is actually ruled by Saturn, believe it or not. Seriously, the North Node actually likes Saturn. It kind of mutes the Jupiter energy. So although you think Jupiter crossing your North Node in the second house, you'd be super lucky financially, it could fuck things up, right? It really could fuck things up. So imagine where you were 12 years ago, especially regarding to your finances and your new job, and you're probably going to go through something very similar. So I would say there's a possibility, like right now, that you might start a new job and it might like suck a little. It's going to get very good. Just right now, this month, might not be the best thing, might not be the best financially for you. All right? It might not. So just keep a major heads up in that. Next, what else is going on? Okay, so that's the first thing. It means her work is going to get good, right? Get good, but not yet. So that's the deal. Not all of the Jupiter, like one of the best places for Jupiter is the second house right here. Like Jupiter rules the second house, right? Like this is a really good place for Jupiter, except the North Node is there and it causes problems. It mutes that. And I'm pretty sure Ange knows this already in her life. Like if she thinks back, she'll see it already. But you do have the potential to start something new, and you do have the potential to, like, you have the potential for a new job, or a new money making venture. Now, having said that, Saturn is about to go retrograde in your first house. So when Saturn goes retrograde in your first house, you're going to change something about yourself. Maybe you want to become an entrepreneur, right? Like, just like Jasmine's sister, right? Maybe you want to start a new job. Maybe you're looking for a career change, or maybe you want to just simply cut your hair. Now, there's also a possibility that you were really sick recently, or there's something, maybe you were really sick, right? Or you went through a big change in your life, and you're like, you're not sure that big change is all perfect for you, because Pluto is retrograde here as well. So that indicates that something about you is going through a big change right now, and it's going to continue for the rest of the summer. So take your time and don't stress it out. I'll say it again. Take your time. Don't stress out. Whatever change you're going through, anything you're going through, take your time. Don't stress it out. One step at a time. It's all going to work out. On top of all of that, to make things worse, you have Saturn is making this real bitch-ass square to Pluto. Right? Very publicly. So maybe you are having problems at the office. Maybe you're having problems at work. Maybe you lost your job. Maybe your health is suffering. You lost your job. It's all like completely effed up. Like, that's really effed up. That's problematic, Watch out for it. All right, next. Let's leave all the troubles. Hey, Dagoons, what's up, my man? Super chat. Super chat or PayPal. That's the way to do it. All right, Ange. So there we go. So that's a little stressful right now. Okay, so that's the stressful stuff. Here's the good stuff. Mercury is about to go so Venus and Mercury are they're both traveling through your astral sector of love. So right now should be a good time for love for you. So you might attract it should be a very creative time for you. Very creative, very romantic. If you're looking to get pregnant, now is a very good time for you to get pregnant. Maybe you're thinking about getting pregnant and having kids. Now would be like a really interesting time for you to get pregnant and have kids, seriously. And so that's it. Watch out. Mercury's about to go retrograde in your astral sector of romance and lovers. So maybe very sincerely, lovers from the past might return. Seriously, towards the second half of the month. Oh, we're already in the second half. Next week we're in the second half of the month. Watch out for lovers returning, trying a creative project, right? A new creative project. But forget all that. This is a very good time for love and creativity for you. So don't waste it. Very good time. Maybe you want to start an Instagram thing or a TikTok thing. Maybe you want to start something new. Very creative. Now Mars is finishing its cycle plowing through your 6th house. So although you've been very busy recently, and maybe you've been busy and stressed out, it's all going to pass. Like, seriously, it's all going to pass, and it's going to move on. Mars is going to click over into your 7th house, and then you're going to put a lot of energy into relationships, or doing things for other people. Maybe you're going to fall in love and meet somebody. Maybe you're going to get married. Maybe you're going to fight in relationships. But Mars is going into that astral sector, and you're going to put a lot of energy there. There's a major warning, though. This is also open enemies, very visible enemies. And Mars is going through a 2-year cycle. It's crossing your natal Mars. You're going to go through your Mars return in a couple of weeks. And this is your Mars return, not a couple, like in a month, right? 4 weeks. You're going to go through your Mars return. So expect a lot of energy and vitality to enter into your relationship sector. But once again, it's also open enemies. So you're going to pick up a hater from somewhere. Now, it doesn't have to be crazy. It doesn't have to be divorce. It doesn't have to be cheating in relationships. It doesn't have to be anything crazy like that. It doesn't have to be abuse. It doesn't have to be like that. It could mean simply watch out for parking tickets, right? Like you got to pay parking tickets, or you have to pay taxes, or you have to, some minor legal battles. Maybe you're going to have to fill out some paperwork or do some kind of stuff that you might have been stressing out. So, like, don't stress it out. So, it's in the vibes, right? Does having more Pisces energy bad? No, not at all. That doesn't mean anything. There's no good or bad Pisces energy. Unless, of course, you like, no, that's not even a real thing. That's not even a real thing. So that's the deal. So, Ange, that's the deal. That's what's coming up for you. Big changes financially. Big changes financially. Big changes with your identity. You might very seriously start a new job. You should start a new job if you want to. Mars was cruising through here, so you might have started a new job anyways. Like you really might have started a new job. So that's the two big things. Having said all of that, watch your health, obviously. Obviously, super watch your health. But you're going through a love cycle. Like this, you are in a love cycle right now. So there's a lot going on. You're in a love cycle. So like, go have some fun. Love and creativity. Go make some babies. Go have fun and make some babies. Your vitality, right? You're definitely going through it. Mars, the planet of war. Well, sometimes. War isn't really a Mars thing. War is a little different. War is like Mars is an indicator planet. Wars don't happen every 2 years, right? It's a little different than that. Oh, is that the deal, Ange? Yeah. Hey, well, here's the deal. Love is good, okay? Love is good. Romance and stuff, But the this all is going to go retrograde for the summer, and then around October it's going to come back. So if I were you, I would take some. And Jupiter at the end of June, Jupiter is going to go retrograde here anyways. So if I were you, I would take it easy for the summer. I would take it easy this summer and just figure out what you want to do. And by the end of the summer, when Saturn goes direct again and Jupiter is going direct and all of the energy is moving forward again, that's what I would do. That's what I would do. I would chill out until the end of the summer. I really would do it. Yeah, Ange is a nurse, right? I forgot about that. Ange is a nurse. She works in the health industry right there. Yeah, take it easy. Yeah, take it easy. Just take it easy. I wouldn't stress anything out right now. Life has been stressful for you, and it's gonna be a rough trip, right? Yeah, I think do it. I think take it easy and then do it. Ange, I think that's a great idea. I really think that's a very, very, very wise, very good move. I think it's a very healthy idea. Yeah, Denise knows what she's talking about. I totally agree with you. Hey, Noodles, what's up, playa? I hope everything is super cool and hope everything is cool. That's another way of looking at it. Make some money, do your thing, and then that's it. Oh, yeah, everything moves forward. Everything is about to come to a grinding halt. Right now for the summer, everything is retrograde. We're going to go to a grinding halt and have to redo stuff and go back. And then in September, it's time to move forward again. Everything is going to be good. All right, I'm gonna put a sweater on, guys. My sweater's in my knapsack. One sec. No, my sweater's right here somewhere. I'm gonna put a sweater on because it's chilly here. One sec. A lot of people are going back to school. Actually, I was thinking of going back to school, but I don't think I'm going back to school. I think I'm gonna teach ukulele. I don't care. I'm teaching ukulele. Everybody's different. All right, next. So Ange is gonna be okay. Ange is okay. Ange is okay. Sonia's up. Sonia monkeys, and then we're gonna read Empress's cards. Sonia, what time is Sonia? Sonia, 4:05. Science teacher. Oh, I'm not teaching. There's no way I'm teaching. No way I'm teaching like high school. There's no way. I owned my own company. I owned my own music studio. I used to teach out of my own place, and I also taught at a lot of other places too, right? When I taught at a lot of other places as well as my own studio. I'm going to, when COVID is done and my parents are back to nice and healthy and strong, I'm going to open up my own place again. It might be expensive, probably going to be really expensive, but I'm going to open up my own place. So wherever I decide to live, wherever SNLC and I decide to live, probably by the beach, I'll open up another place. And I'll train another generation of music kids. Because I like teaching music to the kids. Science would be fun, I know, but I'm not teaching science. Science would be a lot of fun, but I teach music. All right, here we go. 4:06. Sonia's up. One sec, just checking, see the sneakers coming in. Oh yeah, I like teaching music. Oh, I got that, Ange. Oh, well, Ange, that's the way to do it then. Yeah, get your massage gig going on. Yeah. Hey, Ange, I told you the deal. Hey, no, wait, hold on. 4:06. Sonia's up. Hey, Ange, when it's time, when you get your massage thing going on, come back. Well, you're not going anywhere, right? But we're always going to be here. We'll tell you how to make some real money doing it. I'll tell you how to open your place up. It's really simple. Get a place, spend the money, get a place, and get some other people in there as soon as possible, and open a place up. Open up a massage place, and you'll make a lot of money. I might open up a massage place, whatever, And so that's the opening up a school is really easy. Well, I'm a conservatory teacher as first of all, and so. You just open up a school. You just rent space and get it's pretty easy. It's like any other store. You just open it up, and the thing is, you have to get people in there. You have to find students or find people to buy your product. Like anything else, you have to find people to buy your product. That's not easy, but it's also not the most difficult thing either. Oops. Alright guys, we're shuffling up the zombies. Here you go. Sonia is up. Now, for those who are new to the story, Sonia has a problem. She's an Aquarius who has a Scorpio problem. She keeps attracting Scorpios, and she can't shake them. She did the worst thing in the she did the worst thing you could possibly do. She's got a case of the Scorpios, right? She can't get it. She did the worst thing in the world. She kissed a Scorpio. Don't you guys know? For those who don't know, the number one way to make sure that a Scorpio never leaves you alone is to, like, one, talk to them. If you talk to a Scorpio, they may fall in love with you and not leave you alone. That's the first thing. The second thing, she kissed a Scorpio, and for a Scorpio, that's like the guy probably thinks they've bonded for eternity now, like multiple lifetimes. And so, set as a Cancer. Oh my God, Edge, that's too funny. That's really funny. Hold on, Empress, I'll talk to you. Empress, we're gonna do two more of these readings, and then I'll read your cards. And when I read your cards, I'll tell you all about opening up a school. Oh, Denise, no, seriously, right? Sonia, she did it. Oh, crapola. Actually, let me just take a moment and see what's going on in her chart. She's a Saggy rising, right? Middle Saggy rising. Money's gonna get expensive. Anything negative? That's mutable. Okay. Okay, let me pull up another chart here. So, I haven't looked at Sonia's chart in a while, right? But there's a, can you guys see this? Hold on. She'll come back and look. I know she will. Sonia, first up, before we do anything, you're going to go through a node square. This is really bad. Okay, and I'll tell you when. So your north, let's just look at one at a time, right? North, this is what you're going through. Let's slide this over. We're looking at this. This, and this is they're about to, no, they've already squared. What the hell are you doing, Sonny? I'm sorry, I'm looking at it backwards. I apologize, I'm looking at it backwards. I'm having one of those nights. She just went through her node square. She's gonna be fine. Because the nodes go backward. Sorry, I was looking at this one thinking 18 was going to go down to 11. I looked at it backwards. But actually, 11 is going down to 0. So don't worry about that. She just went through her node square. So she just went through a situation. So last couple of months, she would have had to watch her health. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see what's going on? And do you see how I said the wrong day? Hey, Sonia, I didn't put the wrong day. I looked at I'm getting tired, and I looked at your chart a little messed up. You just went through a couple of months ago when this was over here at 18 degrees. You went through your node square. This happens every 10 years or so. It's a difficult thing. You might have been really sick. Like, it lasts a couple of months, you might have been really sick. So if I back this up, right, in January, so Sonia, in January, you might have been I would say you might have been really sick in January. You might not have known where it came from, but that was January might have been very difficult for you. you were going through your Venus return, so you probably looked good. Probably looked good, but you might have felt like crap. January would have been tough for you. Plus, you had Saturn and Pluto and all this crap is going through your astro sector of money. So, January would have been tough. But you don't have to worry about it. You're out of it. So, don't worry about it. Let's not stress it out. Let's just get back to the regular transits. All right. And as far as this is concerned, you know, the nodes crossing your ascendant, you're out of this already as well. So, you know, maybe you came under an attack. Maybe you had some real haters. People were really stressing you out, and it was like some kind of bullshit that you were going through. You're technically out of it. For the most part now, you're going to have to watch your health, right? The North Node cruising through here, you're going to have to watch your physical health, and you're going to have to watch your mental health. But let's just leave that alone for a while, because you don't really have any, like, you are out of those kind of stressful transits. All right, good. Thank God. So next, here's the stuff that you have to watch out for. All right, zombie time. Here we go, guys. Place your bets. Sonia, transits. So once again, Saturn is going retrograde in your astro. For you, Saturn is going retrograde in your astro sector of finances. So this means you're going to have to really work your ass off financially. Maybe extra long hours at the office. Maybe you're going to have to work long hours at the office and you're not going to get paid overtime or something. Maybe that's going to really suck. So watch out for it. But Pluto's retrograde here and Saturn is about to go retrograde in your astro sector of finances. So, and Jupiter's also left your finances, right? And Jupiter's moving into communication. I'll talk about that in a second. So watch your money. You know, you're going to have to be working hard for money, but it's not that easy. Not that easy. Mars, 11 degrees, 15 degrees. Next week, Mars is going to cruise over into here, and this means money is going to be leaving. You're going to have some major expenses coming up. You felt sick after the Rona. Oh my God, you got the Rona. I forgot. Did you tell us you got the Rona? I can't remember. Yeah, maybe you had maybe in January you caught the Rona. And so here we go. Or December to January would have been sick. Anyways, money is not today, next week you're going to enter into a cycle where money's going to start leaving your chart. It's going to get expensive. It's going to get expensive. Maybe you're going to have a drain. Like maybe someone's going to ask you for money. Maybe your daughter's going to need some money. Maybe you have some expenses you're going to have to pay. Maybe there's a legal battle going on, like parking tickets or bills that you have to pay. Things are going to get expensive for you. Maybe your ex is going to be a bit of a dick about something. But you can see when Mars cruises into here next week and Saturn and Pluto start the retrograde action, you can see that that's going to highlight this part of your chart. What the fuck? It's going to highlight money in your chart in a negative way. So watch out for it. Watch out for money is going to be a difficult theme for you. On the plus side, okay, so money, watch out for your money. On the plus side, there's some really good stuff happening though. Jupiter is now cruising through your astro sector of communication, short trips, and transportation. So maybe you're going to buy a car coming up. Like maybe you're going to buy a car or a cell phone or a computer or something. Or maybe good things are happening with your brothers and sisters. This should be pretty good. Or you're going to make a lot of sales at work. You might spend a lot of time on the phone. You might spend a lot of time on the internet. You might start a new website or some kind of social media thing. And Jupiter is majorly highlighting your Mercury, right? So lots of talking, lots of thinking, lots of communication. Maybe you're going to make some money maybe you're going to sell your car and make a lot of money off your car. But communication, transportation, brothers and sisters, very well aspected. Actually, Jupiter is going to cross your south node. I'd be surprised. I would guess, not this month, and Jupiter is going to go retrograde. I would probably guess that at the end of the summer, actually, you might buy a car. Not now, maybe at the end of the summer, you might get a car. Anyways, right now, Venus is transiting through your 6th house. So, first, you're going to win. If you're having any legal battles, right? Mars in the 7th house. If you're having any legal battles, if your ex is giving you any problems, with Venus in the 6th house, you're probably going to win. They call it the destroyer of enemies. So you're absolutely going to kick ass with whatever's going on. Your health should be pretty good. Like, it probably was bad, but it's probably getting better. You might think about getting pets right now. I don't know if that's a good idea, but you might think about getting pets. You should have some spare time in your day. And if you're looking for a new job, or a promotion at work, these are all pretty good times this is a pretty good time for a new job or a promotion. I think that's the deal. There's nothing really going up here. I don't see any travel right now. I really don't see any travel. I don't see, any real career thing, any really social stuff. I see money, right? I see it getting expensive financially, and I see you having a lot of bills. Expensive financially, a lot of bills. And that's what I see is going on. Maybe your health is a little bit of problem. I mean, Saturn is making a square to the nodes, but these are transiting nodes. It's not the same. But if I were you, I would say I would continue to watch my health, but you're kind of out of it right now, Mental health, physical health, death of a pet. I think it's more of a money kind of situation here. Now, there is a possibility that you could lose your job, right? So just watch out. You might have a situation where you might lose your job with all this, because this is your day-to-day life, right? This is your day-to-day life. This is work, and it is squaring this stuff. So just continue to watch your health for a little bit longer, and watch your watch it. Also, there's more to it than this. You have a really interesting aspect happening right now. This is a rare aspect. Hey guys, check it out. Oh yeah, your daughter's pet. You're so angry with it. That's really funny. Hey Roxanne, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey, check it out, guys. She has transiting Uranus. Okay, transiting Uranus is making a trine to her natal Saturn. Guys, got that? Uranus. This rarely happens to people, because Uranus is like, what is it, 170 years for Uranus to travel, or like 130-year cycle or something. I can't remember. So you don't usually get this in a chart, but she has Uranus making this aspect to her Saturn. Now, if it's a square, it's really bad. Okay, Uranus square Saturn is really bad. But a Uranus trine Saturn can bring a lot of freedom and harmony in your astral sector, wherever Uranus is. So you're gonna have so watch out for the kids. Okay, watch out for the kids. Watch out for her health. She might want a little bit of freedom right now. She might want to travel for some reason. I can't imagine why she'd want to travel. Oh, it's summertime. Maybe she wants to travel. She's not old enough to travel anywhere, right? But watch out. You watch out for unexpected pregnancies. Watch out for, weird stuff happening in relationships. And you have a really unique aspect that's going on, and it's a harmonious aspect. So maybe you are thinking about, maybe you're thinking about traveling. Maybe you're thinking about a very unique creative project that you have the opportunity to do. I don't think you're going to do any creative. I think you're too busy. I think you're too busy to do any creative projects or anything like that. I just think you're going to have some kind of freedom or something unexpected and unusual happen in relationships. But Mars is on the way out, right? Mars is on the way out, so you shouldn't have any problems in relationships. Just something unusual. Just watch out for something unusual and unexpected in love. You shouldn't have any relationship problems. It's all about money problems. Oh, your eldest can travel. Maybe he wants to travel. Maybe that's the situation. Maybe he wants to go, because this is travel and this is kids. And this gets expensive, because this is you getting expensive for you. Maybe he wants to travel. Sonia, maybe he wants to travel, or it's going to be expensive for you. But something is going on with the kids. They want freedom. They want something unusual. They want something unexpected. It's probably going to be expensive for you. And I think it's probably going to be expensive for you. And I think that's the deal. I don't think it's going to be a problem. It's not square. Anyways, I think the biggest thing for right now is, I think for the rest of the I think for the rest of the summer, Sonia, watch your money, right? For the rest of the summer, watch your money. And watch out for unusual stuff happening with the kids. Make sure the kids don't get anybody pregnant, right? And that's what I think. I think you're going through a big change in your life as well. The nodes crossing your ascendant, this is a big change in your life. And that's the deal. They might need you for a car. Oh, he's going back to travel. I mean, he's going back to college. It's summertime, maybe he wants to go up. I do see you getting a car. I really do. But I don't think you're going to get it now, because it's going to go retrograde. I'll tell you when I think I see the car coming. Well, it's up to you, right? But it's up to you. This is not like, it's not like you're going to win a car. But I think, you see down here, it's going to go retrograde. So I think you might think about it. See right here, in June 17th, right around June 17th, Jupiter's going to go retrograde. Fucking hell, all this is going to go retrograde. You see this? Look at all this red. Do you guys see all this red here? This is Sonia's money. Right? Money, travel, and up here Mars is cruising through this. Although Venus is here too. See, Venus is way up here, right? Maybe your ex is going to give you some money when it's car time. At the end of June, when all this is retrograde, your ex might chip in and help you buy some money help you buy a car for your son. Except that I tell you, my ex wants me to help pay for something for my son. And there's no way I'm doing it. There's no way. Forget that. So, I don't know. And then it's going to go retrograde. And then it's coming back. You see, it comes back at the end of the year. See, December 9th it comes back. And that's when you're going to be making money. This is a slow transit. Right, this is really slow. I see money. I see car and transportation, and I see money coming back in December. So, nah, Sonia, the car thing is a long ways. The car thing is a long, painful transit. They'll probably need you for the wheels. Yeah, you might end up with some wheels. That's what I say. But you know what, Sonny? I wouldn't worry about anything. I think right now, really just take care of your health. Seriously, without any stress, take care of your health. Take care of your health. I can't say it enough. This is a really dangerous aspect that happens. Everybody goes through it. Everybody goes through it. You just go through it in a very concentrated way. So just, I think the most important thing for you is watch your health, watch your money, enjoy your love life, and enjoy everything, right? This is not just the kids, right? This is also your love life. This is love lifetime. All right, let's move on. Let's go check out Monkey's chart, and then Monkeys, and then it's time to move on. Yeah, it's all gonna be okay. No, Sonia doesn't have to. Sonia just makes tons. She's gonna be fine. You are super welcome. You're gonna be okay. Hey, monkeys, where are you living right now? Oh, here you are. Monkeys, where are you living? I'm gonna relocate your chart. I have your chart for Bosnia. You're in Alberta? You're in Alberta, and Ramel is in Florida. Alright, I screwed it. I got it backwards. I got it. Oh, excuse me. Alright, you're in... Okay, I got it. Monkeys is in Canada. Ramel's in Florida. Got it. Okay. Okay, you guys ready for a little Astrology 101? So let's relocate Monkey's chart. And let's save it. Okay, so let's look at, let me just take a second here. Good. So here we go. Can you guys see this entire chart? Hey Brittany, I hope you're having a wonderful night. It's great to see you. For Ange, from Baltimore to Florida isn't going to change it that much. It's not, Baltimore to Florida really is not going to change, but from like Bosnia to Canada, is Bosnia to Calgary is totally going to change. It's totally going to flip the chart. So, but from Florida to, but from like say, so and from Florida to like say Texas will change. Actually, from Florida to Chicago would change. If you from Florida to Chicago would change, and maybe from Florida, so that's a change. Florida Chicago would change. Florida, California definitely changes. But to Baltimore is not going to change much. It's going to be pretty similar. So let's do a little relocation 101 here for you guys. It's by time. It really is by time zone. Yep, exactly. So let's just do a quick little thing here before we get to the zombies. So, yeah. Oh man, you're welcome, man. So look at this. So over in, where the hell are we now? So Bosnia. Okay, this is Bosnia. This is Calgary. So over in Bosnia, oh, you got it, Brittany. I'll put you. We're gonna do the tarot, back to tarot right after this chart. It's gonna be this. We're gonna do monkeys chart, and then we'll do the Empress's tarot, and then your tarot. Oh no, timestamp. Hold up, I didn't put monkeys timestamp in. 4:30. 4:30. Alright, here we go. Ah, come on, Brittany, my pleasure. And I super appreciate all the support. Okay, here we go. So check it out. This chart is not entirely opposite, but it's pretty close. So in Bosnia, Saturn was in the 12th house, right? In Bosnia, she probably gets blamed a lot. People try to control her. Difficult stuff happening behind the scenes. The focus in her life in Bosnia was on money, and there might have been some situations where, like comfort and security, right? But the moon was in the first house, so in Bosnia, maybe she talked in her sleep, maybe she was sleepwalking, like situations like that. She focused on her looks a lot in Bosnia. Mars in the 5th house, maybe she had romantic problems over there in Bosnia, and Venus in the 4th house, obviously she cares very much about her mom. Now, in Calgary, things flip all over the place. The sun is in the 8th house, so oh my goodness. So the focus in Calgary, it's right here. Holy crap, it's right on the cusp. So there's a combined focus in Calgary. One is she might attract a lot of death, right? She might, like monkeys in Calgary, you might be around a lot of death. Maybe like a mortgage broker, or like, guys just want you for sex kind of thing. You might have a sickness in Calgary. You might get a little bit depressed. You might have some kind of sickness that you don't know anything about. But that all gets highlighted in Calgary. In addition to that, its sun is technically right on the cusp. So it does have a lot of 7th house energy as well, meaning relationships suddenly become very, very important in Calgary. Like everybody looks at you, and Mercury's here as well, right? Mercury and the sun is here. So in Calgary, everyone looks at you and they want to know who you're dating, right? They look at you, they want to know who you're dating, they want to know, that's the deal. They want to know if you're in a relationship. They're always asking about your relationship or your boyfriend or your husband over in Calgary. Having said that, you're going to have some weird stuff happen. In Calgary, thanks, Brittany, that's really sweet. As soon as you moved to Calgary, both your grandparents from Bosnia died. That's how it works, right? In Calgary, you attract a lot of death. It just happens like that. Uranus in the 3rd house, Neptune here reversed, North Node here, all of the above. Watch out for car accidents. It's Calgary, so like obviously car accidents. Just watch out for car accidents. I'm not going to stress it. Problems with your brothers and sisters, but neither here nor there. Saturn in the 4th house, right? Maybe there are problems at home in Calgary. It takes away from your home, right? Your home and family life, something takes them away. So maybe you're going to end up living by yourself in Calgary, or there's going to be some problems. Saturn in your chart, wherever Saturn is in your chart that's where you're tormented. So in Calgary, you're going to be tormented where you live. Like for whatever reason, you're going to be tormented for the house. Maybe the pipes always burst. Maybe the toilet's always plugged. Maybe, they're always raising the rent. There are going to be problems there. The moon moves to your 5th house in Pisces. You're still artsy fartsy, obviously, but it's different. You're going to be focused on romance, and in Calgary, you're going to be super, super creative, right? Super creative. On top of all of that, Venus and Mars are now in the 9th house, so you might find yourself studying a lot in Calgary or thinking about traveling. That's the two. Travel, higher learning. You might be very philosophical in Calgary and ready to travel. But at the same time, you're going to attract people from different cultures. So in Calgary, you might like work at the university. You know, you might work at the University of Calgary, go dinosaurs. And so you might work at the university, or you might work in travel and tourism. You might be a translator in Calgary. You might work for people from different cultures. You might make your money from different cultures, from different parts of the world. And that's the deal. Jupiter in the 10th house, you might be very, very popular in Calgary. You work at the university? No way. Yeah, that's what I think. You're probably going to work at the university. All right. Now, let's look at your transits. Let's see what's going on for real. Oh, this is a good money time for you. Oh, ramyals, didn't you know that? The universe, yeah, they're the dinosaurs. I think Calgary the dinosaurs. I can't remember. I went to York are the yeomen. And the York Yeomen, when I was in school, they used to play the Calgary all the time in hockey. But Calgary Dinosaurs had a good football team for Canada. Do I connect to the other side? All the time. Oh, all the time. You mean, do I talk to people in Asia? Is that Asia and Europe? All the time. We have lots of sunny-siders in Australia as well. Ooh. Oh, just stretching. Ramyals is a gay. I'm just teasing. Christine, I'm just teasing you. I'm just bugging you. You're a Florida Gators girl? Oh, very cute. One sec, I'm just stretching. Yeah, well, I'm actually a hypnotist, believe it or not. In addition to being a professional astrologer, I spent a large portion of my career as a hypnotist and a hypnotherapist. I help people connect with their subconscious. And I was very popular at it. I was featured in the newspapers across Canada. I've been interviewed on TV millions of times for hypnotherapy, and this channel actually became popular because of my hypnosis meditations. All right, let's get back to it. Hey, Annie, what's up? I hope you, Lady Fru's in the house. Okay. All right, here we go. BC Lions. Oh, that's a real football team. That's a real football team. Okay, here, let's get down to it. No, it's very cool. The hypnotherapy stuff is pretty cool. It's really cool, actually. I can't stress it enough how cool it is. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So here we go. Yeah, some of them are pretty crazy. You should see my hypnosis videos. They're really crazy. Okay, so here we go. We're almost done, and we're almost done the readings tonight. We're gonna get a couple of tarot readings afterwards. Empress and Brittany are up afterwards. Let's just finish up with Monkey's transits here. So Monkey, here we go. So let me just look. Let me just look and make sure there's nothing really dangerous happening. So yeah, forget the Saturn return thing. You already know that. It's, problems at home, right? Just to let you know, on this chart, your Saturn return is happening in your astro sector of home life. So watch out for a change happening at home, right? Like you might move. You might move again or be forced to move. Jupiter is going to creep into Pisces. Right? In the next couple of days, it's going to creep into But your Pisces is at 2 degrees. It doesn't really, your Jupiter's not really going to transit it up into, it's not really going to, it's not really going to do any, it's not really going to go Pisces on you. Like, it's not really going to switch house. It doesn't, see that? Down, we're looking at this down here, right? See, it's not gonna really cross. So Jupiter's sticking around in your home life. So watch, so that's the deal. Later on in the summer, and Jupiter's gonna go back. So, like, when is the hell is this gonna happen? Is this even like gonna happen anytime soon? So in June. Okay, so here's the deal. I know we're going to do your May transits, okay? We're doing your May transits, but I'm just checking something. Something is going to happen in your home life. Maybe other people are coming in to move in your home. People should return to your home. You might return someplace. You might move. Like, Jupiter is not done with your home life yet. Saturn's going retrograde in your home life. Jupiter's going to go retrograde in your home life at the end of June. All right, whatever. So you might very seriously think about moving sometime soon. All right, that's not the biggest deal. And I was just double checking to see if there's any problems here. Okay, so that's where it's going. Your Saturn return is in your home. Heads up, that's a big deal that's happening. Now, down here, Pluto is retrograde, but it's not going to come into contact with your nodes or any of those planets. So you don't have to worry about it. It's not going to square any of this kind of stuff. You don't have to worry about it. It's going to go to 24 degrees. It's not going to bug those guys. You don't have to worry about it. So you don't have to worry about your Pluto, retrograde Pluto causing any more problems. You're pretty much out of the woods. Unless, of course, you want to move. Unless, of course, you're going to get forced to move. I wouldn't worry about it. Uranus is cruising through your 7th house. Alright, so Uranus cruising through your 7th house is going to bring you some goofy bananas stuff in love. And it's cruising through here for the next little while. So just roll with it. But Uranus isn't making any major aspects with anything, so you don't really have to worry about that either. You don't have to worry about that either. Just unconventional relationships. So keep that in mind. Unconventional relationships. And she only knows Finnish hockey. You guys are cute. So you got that unconventional relationships, freedom in relationships. I don't see you getting married anytime soon. Just heads up with that. Having said all of that, money should be okay. Money is actually coming into your chart, right? So if you need money to do something, like if you want to borrow money, and you can ask whatever you want, Christine. In May, no, wait, what did you ask for May? I'm not. And let me continue. As far as money is concerned, it's a good time to borrow money if you can pay it back. Don't borrow money that you can't pay back. It's a good time for someone, right? Someone to give you money to pay for something. So, like if you want to buy a car, although I don't think this is the greatest time to buy a car, but if you wanted money to buy a car, someone could give you money to buy a car. If you want money to travel, someone will give you money to travel, right? If you want money to buy some books or go back to school or do your master's degree or something, you have the money. So they will give you the money to do that. So it's a great time for a loan. It's a great time for to get a grant. It's a great time for shared resources. It's also a very good time for your investments to mature. And you might get like a government check or something in the mail like that. It's a good time for money, that kind of money. Okay, that kind of money it's a good time for. Having said all of that, what else is going up? You're going to attract a lot of ooh la la. You're going to attract a lot of ooh. That's oh. Ooh la la. You're going to attract a lot of horizontal friends, right? Summertime in Calgary, you're going to attract a lot of sex. You're going to attract a lot of love. Venus also in the 8th house, just to let you know, Venus in the 8th house also attracts a lot of death. So watch out for it. Like, it's one of those spots where someone's going to give you money to do something, but you also attract a lot of death and sex. So watch out for all of that. Mercury's about to go retrograde here. So when Mercury goes retrograde in your 8th house, you could absolutely, well, it's not going to go retrograde right here yet. Mercury's going to, this is 20 degrees, right? Yeah, it'll be retrograde in your 8th house. So you're going to have to, so this month, watch out for the paperwork for legal battles. Paperwork for legal battles for money paperwork. Maybe you're going to have to renew your visa. Maybe this month you have to renew your visa. Maybe you're going to have to, like, visa. I would think visa. Watch your visa, watch your money. Mercury's going to go retrograde in your astro sector of joint finances. Someone might want you to pay back a loan, right? Or just make sure that the paperwork doesn't get fucked up, right? That's the big deal. Biggest deal. Biggest. Make sure that your paperwork doesn't get fucked up. Mars is traveling through your 9th house, so obviously you're thinking about traveling. Obviously you're probably thinking about traveling, or you're, you know, Mars is about to make it a 2-year pass here towards your south node. So, you know, you're probably spending a lot of time dealing with, you might be fighting with people overseas, or you might be fighting with people at school. And or you're putting a lot of energy into studying. Seriously, Mars in the 9th house putting a lot of energy into studying. And that's the deal. Oh, check out ramyals. In May, spicy time. Oh man, it's full on picante. Oh yeah, I would imagine that. Yeah, she's gonna get, yeah, so you're looking for some, yeah, like this is, for those who don't know, this is attracting sex. It's attracting sex, it's attracting sex, it's attracting death, and it's attracting people giving you money for stuff. Seriously, it's a very, very good time for all of that. I don't know that it's the time for love. I don't see you getting married anytime. I mean, like, Uranus is here, is going to want freedom and goofy stuff in love anyways. So anyways, that's on top for May. That's it. You're attracting sex right now. So go nuts. I'm going to tell you one thing. You are going to, I'll tell you exactly when you're going to attract. So you're attracting sex right now, but I'll tell you when your Venus crosses. Here we go. It's coming soon. Just hold on. Towards the end of, so the beginning of June, right here at the very beginning of June. See this? How many days in May? What the fuck? See this? Right at the beginning of June, June 1st, 28 degrees, 29 degrees. Right at the beginning of June, you're going to attract some love. So right now, you're going to have a situation where sex might actually turn into love. I hear that happen sometimes. So you might do it. May 31st. Yeah, May 31st. The IRS. No, there's no IRS in Canada. She's going to be fine. Yeah, it's a twin flame. Seriously. Sounds like rock and roll. Like, seriously, Empress. Yeah, no, seriously. Scorpios. That is a good question. Oh, Christine, you're a Scorpio? Right on. So Scorpios are going to be okay. Actually, this is the paid reading, Christine, but I'll tell you about Scorpios in a couple of minutes. I'm a Scorpio too. I'll tell you what's going on. And so that's the deal, monkey. Okay, monkeys, that's your chart. Let's move on. I'm going to hang out with you girls all night. But that's the deal. You're entering into the land of love at the end of this month. Okay? End of this month is love time for you. Don't wait to the end, right? Don't wait to the end. If someone wants to get a little horizontal with you, don't be like, Sonny said I have to wait until June. That's not gonna. It's like, don't be like that, okay? Don't be like, go get out, have some fun, get out and have some fun. You're gonna be okay. All right, next. Look at Jade. Monkey's like, if someone wants it tomorrow, I'm here. That's right. Just don't be like, well, Sonny said, like this is. It's like. No, I think it's exciting. I think it's exciting. You guys make it fun for me. All right, Empress and then Brittany. All right, guys. So hey, and for Ramel. And for Ramel, the send me an email, and if you want to do it, we'll do the thing. I'll hook you up, and we'll shoot it on. I don't usually shoot on Zoom, but maybe we'll shoot on Zoom, and we'll because Zoom is a fucked up thing. But maybe we'll shoot on Zoom, and I'll ask you the questions, and we'll do the thing. Yeah, Angie, of course. Angie, you got it. Let me write you down right now. It does. When you relocate a chart, it changes it. When you relocate the chart, it really sincerely does change it. So, and Annie, it's going to be Empress, Brittany, and they're doing tarot readings, and then you're up with your chart. Yeah, it is more accurate. It's more accurate. It is. Your Calgary chart. Hold on, I'm out of water. Your Calgary chart is more accurate for what's going on in Calgary. It really is. Oh yeah, totally. Okay. Okay, let me pull up Annie's chart, and then we'll start the tarot readings. One sec, guys. Wait, what the hell? Oh man. Oh, you're right here. You're not under. Okay, I got it. April 2nd. April 2nd, 1992. I got you right here. All right, but we're gonna do the charts for these guys for the cards for these guys first. I got you. Okay, 457. Empress, 457. Let's see what your cards say. Hey, Empress, if you want to attract any kind of business, it's important to just get out there. Publicity is the name of the game. I think publicity is the name of the game when it comes to your business. I do online hypnosis. I don't know. I keep saying I do, but I do sometimes. I don't sometimes. It all depends on it all depends on the mood I'm in. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do it. Sometimes I don't do it. I hate to sound wishy-washy, but that was my career for years and years and years and years. I'll show you guys right now. Can you guys see this? So this is my website, TheSunnySide.net. And then we go into... well, what the fuck? Okay, well, here we go. The Sunny Side. And then we go into About, Contact. And this is me, right? I was a professional musician for a large period of my life. Let's see if you guys can see this, right? This is me on saxophone, right on the left. I was a large musician for a large point. And if you go to the bottom, you'll see a lot of my some of my TV interviews when I was younger. Right? This is back when I used to have a shaved head. I don't look like this anymore, right? Some of the TV interviews. And so there are a couple of that. I did a thing when I was young for Watch Mojo TV when I was young. Or Watch Mojo on YouTube. And there's some newspaper articles about me here. Let's see if this comes up. Right, this was a big article they wrote about me in the. This was in the Globe and Mail. So monkeys, you know about the Globe and Mail, right? All right, so this is the Globe and Mail. They wrote another one in the National Post. Did a big write up for me. And, anyways, this is it. So, anyways, let's get back to the readings here. It all depends on the mood I'm in, because I sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. All right, I was really popular when I was a really popular hypnotist across Canada for a long time. I was a major hypnotherapist. This is before YouTube, right? And so when YouTube came around, I did it a little bit. I was like, whatever. And so, all right, Empress is up. No, man, I'm just Sonny. I'm just Sonny. I'm just here for you guys, you know. I'm here for Annie, you know. She's a long-time Sunny-sider. I'm here for you guys, you know. Denise is Michael's sister. Look, I'm here for you guys. Oh, well, Empress, I gotta... I'm here for you guys with better hair. That's so funny. Well, Empress, I just gotta say... If you're asking about Sonny, me, I gotta tell you, I don't usually return text messages. No, I'm just joking. I'm bugging you tonight. Okay, let's cruise through. What's going on with your relationship? He's not contacting or returning your text messages. Is it another person, the kids, or the job? He's here. Let's check it out. So what's going on? Well, I'll tell you what's going on with the relationship. Well, maybe you do need to be hypnotized. You gotta check this stuff out. No, I'm just here for you guys. Just a regular guy. But I do like teaching kids music. I do like it. All right, here we go. Empress, here we go. Let's see what's going on. First up, let's see what the cards say. First up, the Knight of Wands. Okay, so the first thing is, I don't, I'll tell you the truth of what the card says, but I don't know that this is the answer you want to hear. The Knight of Wands means the guy's busy. It's what it means. The Knight of Wands is the most busy card in the entire deck. The wands are activity, right? It's fire energy. And except that the knights are always running around, rushing into battle, doing stuff. This is the card of being busy. Now, that's what it is. So maybe someone is getting in the way, you know, like he's got, I don't know that he does or doesn't like you yet, or does or doesn't want to do anything, but he's busy. Okay, whatever it is, he's busy. The Knight of Wands keeps taking him away. Maybe he has to travel. Maybe someone from a distance is visiting him. But whatever it is, he's busy. He's got things to do, and he's probably a little bit stressed out. Then the Knight of Coins is reversed. So he's also probably having money problems, right? So this is being busy, right? Knight of Wands, regular busy. Knight of Coins is busy making money. But the Knight of Coins, or traveling for money. But the Knight of Coins is reversed. So he's probably busy and not making money. You know, he's busy and he has to pay some people money, or he's busy and the money's not coming, or he's busy trying to make money and is not happening, or you know, he's busy spending money or something. But that's what's happening. Or he can't travel right now. So this guy is busy. I know you want to know what's going on. I know you want me to say, oh, he's got the kid or this kind of thing, but that's not what's going on. 2 nights in a row, right? Night, the guy's got stuff to do. He's running around. There's a lot of energy happening, and he's putting out fires, and he's trying to figure it out. And he probably doesn't have, he's probably going through a money problem right now as well. Then we have the three of coins. This is the card of hard work. So he's probably busy working. You know, he's probably busy working his ass off and not making money. Like you asked, what's going on with this guy? And I'm telling you, Knight of Wands, the guy's busy. Knight of Coins, he's not making any money. And then 3 of Coins is the card of hard work. So I don't know that he's not avoiding you, okay? So I don't want to make you think like, oh, he's just spending time at work, so everything is okay. I'm not saying he's not avoiding you, but I'm saying he's having money problems right now, and he has to work his ass off. 3 of Coins is Capricorn energy. Mars in Capricorn. It's hard work. So, Empress, I think the guy's got money problems right now, and he's working his ass off. I would take a wild guess and say he probably thinks he can't afford you right now. And I know that's a really fucked up thing to say and hear, but I think that's what's going on. And finally, it says to look at the bigger picture. You know, so that's the deal, Empress. Look at the bigger picture. So there's more happening. There's more happening than you might realize. And that's what's going on. You know, maybe that's what's going on. Maybe that's why he's not contacting you. The job. Oh, you just said, is it the job? Yeah, it's the job. Yeah, 3 of Coins. It's the job. That's what's going on. He's working his ass off. He really is busy. And, you know, Knight of Coins is reversed, so he's not making any money. He's stressed out. Anyways, that's the deal, Empress. I hope everything works out for you. I didn't see any cards that says the cards don't say it's another woman. It's not like 2 of Cups, you know, there's another woman, or like 3 of Swords, heartbreak. No, it says he's busy. What did you do? Oh, you used the word God. You can't type God on the sunny side. I know it seems sacrilegious, but we banned God on the sunny side. We banned God. We also banned Trump. We banned God and Trump on the sunny side. All right, next. Brittany's up. All right, Brittany, you are up next. 506. No, that's all right. It's all cool. It's all cool. We just, it's how it works here. It's all cool. Because we get a lot of, I used to broadcast at in the morning and at lunchtime when people, you know, but I used to have a lunchtime show, but we get a lot of, during the day we get a lot of religious people stressing us out, and so I put a chill on. You can absolutely say Jumala. Oh, I can't check you out. You guys, man. Sunnysiders make me laugh. All right, Brittany's up. All right, Brittany, Annie, and then we're gonna call it a day. Then we'll call it a night here. It's not that late, 1:30. I came on early, but you know I goofed off for an hour. Oh. Okay, next. You guys make me... Okay, here we go. And thanks, guys, for letting me look at your charts. I really do appreciate it. Brittany, you are up. Okie dokie. Brittany's up. Here we go. Brittany, first up. Queen of Cups reversed. Okay, Queen of Cups. This is a super nurturing card. Not the most nurturing card. Excuse me. The most nurturing card is the Empress. But the Empress is not like a pushover. So, the Queen of Cups, she's the one who takes care of everybody. Right? This isn't mom, right? It's the queen. You would think it's like mom, but it's not. Anyways, it's reversed. So you might be hoping, or anticipating, someone to be understanding and caring and nurturing. But I have a feeling you're going to go through a situation where there's going to be a bit of tough love happening, or someone might give you the cold shoulder, or they're not going to be as nurturing and nurturing and responsive as you would hope for, which sucks a little. The Queen of Cups reverse sucks a little. It's kind of getting the cold shoulder from someone, so just watch out for it. Like, it's not like tough love. It's not the Emperor, but at the same time, it's you're kind of getting the cold shoulder, so you got to watch out for it. Seriously, you're getting the cold shoulder from someone? That sucks. And so, oh my God. And then you have the Page of Cups reversed. What the frig? Hey, Brittany, what the frig? Are you getting the silent treatment from someone? Because the Page of Cups is asking questions, but this card is reversed. So, now it's not like there are no swords here. It's not like communication is reversed or something. But these pages, this page is reversed. So, this is like, you probably really are getting the cold shoulder, and so you probably have questions like, hey man, what the fuck did I do? What the fuck is going on here? And you're not getting your answers. Maybe you're getting the silent treatment or someone, but the pages are asking questions, it's learning, it's studying, it's figuring out. Cups are emotional, they're relationships, and you clearly have questions, right? It's the page, and they're not getting answered. And so, are you in a narcissist relationship? Oh, that's horrible. Well, that's what it looks like. Yeah, Page of Cups. Someone, you're not getting your answers here. They're unresponsive. It's getting a little screwy, right? So, what else is next? Whoa. What the fuck? Okay, here you go. All right. Okay, like, I don't know what outcome you're looking for. Okay, I don't know what I try and be, I'm always on your side. Always. But you have the Tower card. So this is clear. Like, this is the Tower card. It's right side up. Like, and this means, like, it does mean change is coming. It means there's going to be some kind of crash coming. So you're going to find, like, it's like the Hebrew glyph is mouth, right? So, but mouth, like the Hebrew glyph is mouth, but it actually means thinking, right? This card actually means, on a very soft way of saying it, it very softly means someone is going to come. It's not someone. Something is going to happen to change your perspective. All right? That's a really soft way of saying it. But in a more realistic way of saying it, it means something is going to come crashing down. Either someone is... See, it means that whatever is built on shaky foundation is going to come crashing down. Something is going to change something is going to happen, and you're going to have a shift, a fundamental shift in your perspective, and something's going to come crashing down. That's the deal. No, I give it to you, giving it to you straight. So it's like breakup energy. It's the Tower. It's the Tower. It's going to come crashing down. And so finally it says, surrender to the divine. So Brittany, you got to, surrender to the divine, and I wish you the best. Maybe it's time to. I think it's gonna crash out one way or the other, whether you expect it or you want it or not. That's what I think. That's totally what I think. And I hope it works out. Man, it's my pleasure. You guys, you know, I'm really happy. I feel really good when longtime Sunnysiders come back. I really do. I like it. I really appreciate it. And I super wish you the best. All right, next. One more. Lady Fru, and then we're out. And then we're going to call it a night. It's not that late here, but I've been on a long time. Hey, Mary, what's up? I hope everything is super cool. We're almost done for the night. We're just one more, and then we're out of here. Yeah, 2 Scorpio cards, really, right, Denise? Like, you can't expect to survive with the cards coming in all Scorpio. Hey, Mary, are you having a good night? Is everything cool with you? Aw, thanks, Mary. That's really sweet. Would you like me to read your cards? Or, oh, you just were surprised. I super appreciate it. Okay, we're going to do Annie's chart. We're going to do Annie's chart. Unless you want a reading, Mary, we're going to do Annie's chart. You had a good day? Right on. Okay, so here we go. Transit time. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, check it out. I'm getting the pimpleitis again. I'm getting the Venus is transiting through my first house. So, I don't get how you're supposed to look good with pimples, but that's what's happening. You know what else? I'm starting to get the wrinkles. I'm starting to age. I'm under a lot of stress. It's stressful, but I'm doing my best, you know. And your hedgehog had a stroke? Oh no, she had surgery. Oh, she didn't have a stroke. Well, what happened? She was just sick? Is that is she just sick? Oh, I hope, well, but she's okay, right? She's okay. I like pets, you know? I like pets a lot. I really like pets. I super love my turtle, and I have a timer now. Check it out. I put a zombie timer up because my readings have been going on too long. And so, a tumor on the top of her mouth. Yeah, you have to feed her with a syringe, right? Pump her with those vitamins. Oh, she'll be okay. Yeah, she'll be okay. A tumor on the top of the mouth. It happens. It happens. You know, that happens. That happens. Okay. Let's check out with Annie's transit. No way! Hey, I have to buy. What's up? Yeah, what's your hedgehog's? What's her sign? That's really cute. No, we're gonna read Annie's chart, and then we're gonna book out because it's gonna. It is a good day. It is a good day. I tell you, this day, this was a very mixed day. We had some. Today was a mixed day. I'll tell you guys. I woke up extra early. I woke up at like 6 o'clock this morning to take Mama Sunshine to the hospital. Right, we had to go for blood work this morning, and then Papa Sunshine had to go do his blood work as well for his cancer treatments, and then we were supposed to go, of all places, to the car dealership to get our second Rona shot. and that fell through. So, because in Canada, the system is all messed up right now. And Mercury retrograde is going to make it even worse. So that fell through, which sucked. And then, so that fell through, which sucked. But it's okay. You know, you make blessings out of situations. And then there was a problem with Mama Sunshine's stove. My mom's stove. We ordered my mom a new stove like a month and a half ago. And they said it was going to be delayed again. So she canceled the order and she went to buy another one. That was a really painful situation. That was an argument around the house. And then there's a problem downtown at the apartment building my mom owns. And I can't talk to you guys about it, but it was like a real problem that started a really big fight around here. And so but that looks like it's getting resolved somehow. And throughout all of it, I came online to hang out with you guys. So it was a really mixed kind of day, you know. SLC did really well. She got an A on her last, 100 out of 100, an A on her last English paper at school. She's back in college now. And she's doing really well. So, you know, I know it's like mixed things. I'm making TikToks. All right, let me get down to reading. So it's all really fucked up. It's like, you know, but I'm rolling with everything. Trying to lay off the popcorn. I've been eating a lot of popcorn. Anyways, I just want to say I'm really happy your hedgehog is okay. And it's been that kind of day, you know. Oh, wait, here's what I wanted to say. You know, the thing with getting the second Rona shot didn't work out. We were going to get it early. That's what it was about. It didn't work out, and we all woke up extra early to go to the hospital and change all our appointments around to do that. But it's okay, you know. It's okay. It didn't work out, but you have to try. And that's the and that's, you know, that's the what you do. You know, that's what you do. That's the thing, you know. It's okay that it didn't work out. You have to try. And that's the way life is. So all right, here we go. No, you didn't interrupt. It's okay. Well, we all know Annie's she's an Aries, right? I do know that, and I'm mumbling. I'm tired. I'm mumbling. I've been on a long time, so like, I know she's been really patient, but she also knows what I'm like. All right, here we go. Let's start the zombie march. Here we go. So, Annie, let's see what's going on. It's really weird calling you Annie, I gotta say, but let's do it. All right. All right. So here we go. So okay, let me stop the zombies. Let me just have a look at your chart first to see if there's anything really important coming up that you have to watch out for. All right, you have something important coming up you have to watch out for. I think, let me just check, I just need to take a moment and check the timing on this. Alright, you're gonna be okay. There's no stress on that. There's no rush or anything. Alright, okay, so that's okay. So, alright, so, okay, next. Annie, you obviously know you're going through your Saturn return, right? I don't want to stress on your Saturn return. We're doing the transits for May, so I'll tell you what's going on. But just reminding you, you know you're going through your Saturn return, right? So big changes that are going to happen at home. But you're not going to go through it for a while. You're not technically going to go through it till later on in the year. Again, let me just do this once more. I know it seems like it. Just one sec. Right, it's going to peak out in February. See, Saturn right here, February it's going to peak. So it's not going to get that bad. All right, let's continue. Okay, let's start the zombie stuff. All right, here we go. You're right. Let's do it. Okay, so here we go. So Saturn and Pluto are both retrograde in your astro home sector. Now, Saturn is going to go they're both going to be retrograde. Now, you are technically about to go through your Saturn return. It's going to be extended, and it's going to be a while. This fall, right? Let's say from October to next February, October 21 to February 22 are going to be very stressful for you, especially around the home. So expect big changes to happen. So maybe you might be moving right now, or thinking about moving, or maybe your mom is sick, or there are problems at the home. But this is, whatever it is, you might not realize it. You're probably just entering into these ideas right now. But you don't, so right now, you might think about moving. Maybe people are going to return home, move back home, or maybe your parents are going to move in with you, or maybe you're just going to move, or there are problems around the house. But neither here nor there, and it's not really that much to stress about, to be honest. It's not until like October, November, December that you have to worry about it. Now, Jupiter is cruising through your 5th house, which is quite interesting, and it's about to go. Jupiter is going to go retrograde at the end of June, I believe. Now you are in a 12-year lucky in love cycle. So you should be attracting love, attracting romance, maybe attracting children, and you should be working towards some kind of major success in a creative project. And that's the deal. I think you should be very lucky right now, very lucky in gambling right now, and very creative. That's all very well aspected. Luck and love are very well aspected, and it's going to be lucky. You'll be lucky in love and romance for the rest of the year. Now, I know Chiron is cruising through your astro sector of committed relationships, but unless you're thinking about getting divorced, I wouldn't worry about it. Just watch the health of your partners here. Neptune is going to cross, very sincerely, Neptune is going to cross your Venus shortly, and that's going to, your health should be pretty good. Something should happen with your health. Maybe something, you're going to attract some real big breakthrough in love. Because this is love, this is attraction and love, right? And so maybe you're going to meet, if you're not already married or partnered up, maybe you're going to meet somebody at work, or maybe you're going to get a new job, or maybe something is going to happen, like you're going to get a dream breakthrough in your love and romance. And just like some of the charts we were looking at earlier, this doesn't happen every day. Neptune takes forever to go around the zodiac, so it's very rare. This is a very rare transit. Neptune conjunct Venus, very rare. So, but for you, it's a really good thing. So, I think love is good. Like, love for you is really good. Your health should be pretty good, and you might really think about, you might think about getting a new job. Now, here's where things get goofy. No, all of this is actually pretty good. Up here, sudden and there's a spotlight that's happening, sudden and like the sun is opposite your Pluto. Like, that's not the greatest thing in the world, but it also happens every year, so it's not the worst thing in the world. This is very rare. This happens every year, so I wouldn't really worry about that. It's, you're probably focused on paying taxes. You might be wondering if you're going to get any money back from the government. Maybe you have some unexpected bills that you didn't, that are there. Maybe some legal battles, like some parking tickets or speeding tickets or something that you have to take care of. It's okay. It's all part of the game. Up here, Venus and Mercury. Mercury's about to go retrograde in your 9th house. You might think about traveling. You might think about traveling. You might think about traveling in a really big way. You might think about going back to school, but I doubt that. Maybe you think about going back to school. It's about traveling, and but at the same time, but you're also attracting people from other cultures. You're attracting things from other side of the world. You're expanding your mind right now. Maybe you are studying right now. Oh, you just got your Virgo man to propose. Hey, no way. Did you tell us that already? Super congratulations. Well, there you go. You're lucky in love. Well, there you go. So, you're super lucky in love. Right on. Anyways, so you guys really might be traveling. Seriously. Mercury is retrograde. Expect people from a distance expect to attract people from a distance. Expect higher learning. Maybe you're going to go back, study something, take a course. I think it's travel, though. I think it's travel and attracting things at a distance. Higher learning, travel, philosophy, attracting at a distance. That's what I think. I don't see any real stress in your chart. I mean, there's these red lines that are happening. They're not real red lines. This Mars makes an aspect up to your Venus. Okay, well, Venus is making a square to your Mars, but that's going to be passed like this, right? And Venus is making a negative aspect to Jupiter. That's going to pass like this. They're not lingering transits. Venus is not going retrograde into this box. Like, you can see it right here. This looks like a very stressful aspect, and normally it would be, but like, I wouldn't really worry about it. Because it's like a totally fleeting past aspect of some very very fast moving planets. So I wouldn't really worry about it. Like, I wouldn't. You don't really have anything except for moving, or problems, except for moving, or maybe your mom getting sick, your parents getting sick, or changing a house. Like, except for moving, you don't have any negative aspects in your chart. Your health should be fine. Romance should be fine. Your job should be fine. Romance is very well aspected. And that's what I see. Like, joint finances. Joint finances are pretty good. Borrowing money is pretty good. You might have the odd ticket, or just double check everything. But I really think everything is really good. Well, this is a good time. This is a very good time to study. Or like, this is it. Venus is here. It's a good time to study. Mercury is going to go retrograde here, so it's a good time to go back and do your thing. But like, it doesn't. I don't know that it says you're gonna. It doesn't really say you're gonna. Like, if you're going to do your master's degree, that's 2 years, right? And it doesn't say that you have 2 full years of study. It actually says, I'll tell you, it says if you wanted to do like your master's degree, or really like, Venus is going to cross the North Node here, so like, maybe you really will think about going back to school. But this isn't, but it might actually cause some problems. It might be a little difficult for you to stay in and finish it. But I do see it. I do see I see higher learnings there. I see higher learning and travel. But I don't see any stress. I don't see any stress. But if you do, okay, hey Helbeast, but if you do, Annie, if you do go back to school, don't, try June is not the greatest time to start any studies, right? So if you're going to start in July, right? July or September. September is even better. Start in July or September is the time. Don't start in June. And that's what I have to say. That's what I have to say. It's all up here. I wouldn't... Oh, I'm not finished. Whoa. I can't believe I didn't say this. I don't know what... Mars is traveling through your 10th house, right? Watch out for problems at work. Very seriously. Watch out for problems at work. Watch out for problems publicly. Watch out for government problems. Very sincerely. Watch out for problems like with the police. You might have a hater at the office. You might argue publicly. Okay, watch out for all of that. And so that's it. That's a really big deal. You're just entering into this transit right now. Watch out for problems at work. Watch out for problems very publicly. And you might think very seriously. You might actually think seriously of quitting your job. So that's the heads up. I can't believe I didn't see that. It's right there in front of my face at the top of the chart. Oh, because I'm focused on the Mercury retrograde tonight. And that's the deal. That's the deal, Annie. That's what's going on. Oh, your family has some issues. Yeah, you're gonna have family issues for the next little while. You're gonna have family issues for the rest of the summer, so it's all cool. Oh, you are leaving your job. What the frig? Seriously? Yeah, you're leaving. Yeah. Mars in the 10th. You're probably leaving your job. Hater at work, probably leaving your job. That's okay. That's okay. I don't see money problems. I just see leaving your job. And so problems at home is what I see. A cute sheriff. Oh, Mary, what the hell? You know, police is you can't date. I like cops, but you gotta date a cop. They all got those problems, man. I think you just like his shiny handcuffs. Oh man, Annie, everything is gonna be okay. Just time for a new job. Everything is gonna be okay. Time for a new job. Good time to go back to school. And that's the deal. You know, I don't see any new money problems. I don't see any, this is not a problem here with finances. Relationships should be okay. I think you're going to be okay. Love is really good. Love is really good. And studying is really good. Just new job time. We did it. Oh, Mary, what is wrong? You guys gonna make me blush. Maybe no to school. It's up to you. School is fine. But June is a little screwy part. Like if you start school in June, something's gonna come up. Something's gonna come up in June, which is gonna screw things up a little bit. Or June, July, screw things up a little bit. So just be careful. I'm aware of it as well. I'm going to go through it as well. So, June, July, things are going to get screwed up. So I'm trying to start things right now, which really sucks because we enter the shadow in 2 days. I messed it up a little bit, but that's what's going on. I'm going to start making ukulele videos. You know what, guys? I think I'm going to do this. I think for me, it's ukulele videos and talking to you guys tonight. What? Oh my God, Hell Beast! Cops don't walk around carrying chokers. It's. I just joking. I was thinking about what you guys were saying tonight, and I was listening to some of the Sunny-siders and the questions, and I'm thinking about what I want to do in the future, and I was thinking about where I was successful in the past as I'm reading your charts, right? And I always think about going back to school, but like it's always fucked up here, and so I think I might actually finally start recording some hypnosis meditations again for you guys. If I can get the sound to work, do a good job with the sound, I think I'll record hypnosis meditations, and I think I'll do a lot of them for you. That's what I think. And I don't know that I want to go back to being a hypnotherapist per se, but I do want to go back to being a stage hypnotist. I make a lot of money as a stage hypnotist, and it's a lot of fun. The problem is it's really difficult to get booked, and so that's the problem. It's really, really difficult for me to get booked as a hypnotist, but I make a lot of money as a hypnotist, and it's so much fun. So I don't know what to say. Annie, you think I should do it, right? Alright, I'll do it. I just need some time. I can't write here. That's the thing. I need them to open up in Toronto so I can go sit in the coffee shop and write. It's summertime. It's time to go for a jog, sit in the coffee shop and write. And so that's the deal. Alright guys, it's 2 a.m. over here in Toronto, and it's time to hit the boogie. Ooh. I hope everyone has a super amazing day, guys. I really do. Oh, night, I think. Thanks, Mary. I'll see what I can do. I didn't do such a good... I think it's quieter here. I can't really record them in Chicago. It's not... I don't really have any quiet place to record. But now that I'm here, it's pretty quiet here. And it's almost summertime in Canada, so the furnace won't be on. So, let me think about it. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. in Chicago. In Ohio as well. Alright guys, let's boogie out. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, guys, I'm Sonny. Wishing everyone the best of a super beautiful night. And I'll see you guys soon. Have a great night, everyone. And I'll see you soon.